Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice are the proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1810 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready? Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready? Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice are the proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Basketball Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Basketball Supply, 1810 Avenue in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Eunice Basketball Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Basketball Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Basketball Supply, 1810 Avenue in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. For all hardware and lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. Where you great accommodations that feel like home, think of Old Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Old Patch Motel in Eunice are the proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics. Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. For all hardware and lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. Where you great accommodations that feel like home, think of Old Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Old Patch Motel in Eunice are the proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice. Proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1810 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Z Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals.
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware, and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards! Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Steve with you here from the Giles Stadium as we're watching the end of the JV game between the Eunice Cardinals and the Giles Panthers. The boys JV team for Eunice was leading by about 14 points midway through the third quarter, and now it is close to, I think it's 41-36 in favor still of Eunice, but their big lead has evaporated. Both teams have 10 team fouls, and they're going to, in fact, actually one of the Eunice players just fouled out of the game. So both teams are in the double bonus, so they're going to be shooting 2 shots each time. Thing as the Panthers trail by 5 points with 1:30 left in the game, and the Eunice team has just been ice cold since halfway through the second half. We're going to head back again to commercials from the people that make these broadcasts possible.
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards! Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics. Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just here at the end of the JV game as the Eunice Cardinals had a huge lead up by 14 midway through the third, and now they are going to be down to defeat here. 2.83 seconds left. The Panthers lead by 2, and they're going to be at the free throw line shooting 2 as they're in the double bonus. And he misses the first one. And Cardinals have to have a chance to tie this game up. They're going to have to. And we got a timeout now called by the Panthers. And he's probably going to tell them to throw it away to miss it intentionally so they don't get the timeout and the clock starts. If that's what the coach I'm going to say, and that's exactly what I'm going to do, is make it a bad try. And we'll be bringing you the girls' game. I know we're running a little late here. It's 10 minutes after 6, and we were supposed to have a 5:30 start for the girls' game, so we'll see how that transpires. We'll probably have about 20 minutes after the end of the boys' game before the girls' game takes place. It's a shame as the Cardinal boys, the JV team, had a huge lead and then just went ice cold shooting from the field and the free throw line. So we'll just have to wait and see. 2.83 seconds left. And the Panthers are going to be at the free throw line. He has one more shot for this. So we'll see what happens. The other's coach, and if I know him, if I was the coach for the Panthers, I'd be saying miss this shot. Only 2.83 seconds left in the game. The Cardinals will have to get the ball all the way down court and get a shot off to have a chance to tie or win this game. There's his shot is up, and he makes it. And so now the Cardinals are going to inbound the ball, and they throw away the inbound. And that is the game. So after the Cardinals had a big lead, they end up going down to defeat here as they just go ice cold in the second half. And the Jal Panthers win the boys JV game 46-43. This is Steve. We're going to be with you here for the girls' varsity game, and that's probably going to be about 20 minutes. We're going to be about an hour late starting the game. And we'll just wait and see what happens there, and we'll hear some more from the people that make these broadcasts possible.
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards! Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Z Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready here for tip-off is beginning to start. The Lady Cardinals, as they're on the road tonight, to play the Jowl Panthers. And we're looking here to, well, maybe they're not quite. I don't see the, looking for the men in stripes to have their jackets off. And they still have jackets on, so maybe we still got a little bit of time. The clock says 9.7 seconds, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, we'll just wait and see what happens here. Looks like we're getting close to game time. Well, there we go. The officials are taking off their jackets now. So it looks like they're getting serious and ready for the start of the game. Should be an interesting game again, as the Cardinals girls have definitely got a size disadvantage. Definitely got a size disadvantage here, and so they're going to have to play an up-tempo game. Is the fact that they have they're quite a bit outsized here by the Jowl girls, and so they're going to have to play a run and shoot game tonight, and we'll have to see how that gets on. We're going to be get ready for the tip-off here. Let's see, probably starting for the Cardinals, we'll have Hobbs and Garrett and Caballero, and we'll see who else. I haven't quite taken out there yet, so I'm still looking for them to get their set there. And hey, I just got my broadcast partner here. The judge, I know he was busy this afternoon, but he just showed up. And so we may have a little bit more action on the camera with him here tonight. So welcome. How was your drive?
It was good. I'm not hearing anything at all, but it was a good drive. It was a fast drive. Probably not above the posted speed limit, but
well,
it
of course
was.
Not. You're a judge. You obey the law.
And I'm still not hearing anything on my end.
All right, well, that's interesting because I can hear you fine, but you got nothing on your headphones.
Nothing at all.
Well,
I wonder if they're hearing me. Oh, I heard myself for a second there. There we go. Oh. Something we were doing right there was...
Can you hear it now?
I cannot. Wonder if they're hearing me back at all at the...
Well, your mic is working fine because I can hear...
Whatever that did, I hear it now.
All right, so your mic is working fine.
Yes,
so we
sir.
can hear you. And welcome as we're about ready to get started here for tonight's game. As I was just telling our listening audience, it's a shame the Eunice boys had about a 14-point lead midway through the third and just went ice cold and ended up losing by 4 points. And both teams were in double bonus at the end of the game, and Cardinals had, I think, 3 players foul out, and I know there was at least one player that fouled out for the Panthers.
Wow. Well, yeah, I hate that I missed that. Didn't get to see that one, but I had a busy day of work today and just feeling pretty lucky that during one of our jury trials that the jury didn't take long to deliberate, and I was able to make it. So just excited to be here. And I guess it'll be an interesting game. I understand that this JAL varsity team went down and played the Hobbs freshmen the other day, and spoke to one of the Hobbs administrators today, and they advised me that this JAL team was pretty salty the other day. So it'll be interesting to see how it today turns out.
And one of our broadcast partners from the radio station is down there officiating tonight, so we'll really get on the referee. So we have Ty, who's the voice of the Hobbs Eagles, who's wearing the stripes tonight and is one of our zebras to call tonight's game.
Yeah, I told him as I walked by that I was going to make sure and tell everybody on the listener that he was doing a terrible job out there as an official, and I figure I'm going to have to question every call he makes today.
Well, of course. I would do the same thing. It's the first time I've had the opportunity. I've worked with Ty on many occasions doing Hobbs games last year, but we'll see how this goes here tonight. They're still introducing the squads, and so it looks like we will be getting ready for the game to begin. And because of the COVID, there are no tip-offs, so just one team takes possession. And it looked the other evening it was the visitors, so we'll probably be Eunice getting the ball to start the game.
Yeah, it should be interesting here. Like I said, it's it's going to be an interesting ball game. And
all right, so we have Hobbs, Caballero, we have Patron, we have Isabel Garnett, and we have Frazier on the court tonight, and Hobbs will be inbounding the ball. All right, we're ready to get underway. And so Caballero gets the ball, brings it down court. They're pressing her out thing. Oh, and they give the ball away. Caballero was looking to hand off to Hobbs and didn't make it. And, boy, the young lady for the Panthers had a good breakaway and got some, road obstacle or something there and threw the ball away. So the Cardinals got a break there, and they'll get the ball and bring it back down court.
Yeah, it looks like JAL's going to match up and play. Looks like they're in some sort of matchup zone, a 1-2-2 matchup zone here.
Yep. And it looks like we're going to have a foul there just to get this thing started out. Or maybe, yeah, there's the foul there. So number 14, that's Annabelle Beana. So she has the first foul of the evening. Patron's got the ball at the top to Caballero. Over to Patron. She looks to drive the baseline. Nothing. She goes to Caballero. Caballero pulls back out. Now it's back over to Frazier. And Frazier's pass is intercepted. So we got the second turnover tonight. This same young lady, and see if she misses it again. And they do. And now so Jones has got the ball on a breakaway. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Caballero. They're very similar looking young ladies.
Jones is on the bench.
Yep. Well, with the the short hair and thing, and we have another turnover on the Cardinals as they look to pass down underneath the basket and threw it away.
Yeah, it looks to me like we're trying to run a zone offense, and they're matched up in a 1-2-2 matchup zone, so we just don't have much movement.
And so we got a basket there as she forces her way underneath. That's number 15, Nieto, who forces her way up against Garrett. And so Garrett will call the foul, and we have a chance for a three-point play here for the Panthers.
Yeah, so she gets the and one right there, and now she's going to go to the free throw line with one free throw here. 2-0, 6:48 remaining in the first quarter.
And she misses the free throw, but the rebound is to the Panthers also. And then it comes off again, and so Frazier's got the ball bringing it down. And Frazier turns it over, and so now we've got going down the other way. And missed the shot, but there's going to be a foul off of the rebound and follow-up. So number 12, that's Haley Abel, is going to go to the line, and that foul was...
I believe that's
number 2. So, yeah, that foul was on Frazier.
4 straight turnovers for the Cardinals.
Yes.
On trips down the floor. So, looks like Gaetan's going to send Jones into the game.
Yep. Frazier is out, and Jones is in the game. And I'm getting ready here for the second shot as the Panthers already lead 3-0. There's her second shot up, and Garrett gets the rebound this time. She's off to Hobbs. Hobbs bringing the ball down. She goes down to Jones. Jones drives, turns the ball over, and the ball's on the floor, and we got a real scram going on down there. It looks like there's going to be a jump ball. This Caballero is actually buried by 3 of the Panther players.
Yeah, she dropped that pass off to the trailer right there, but the trailer stood there and didn't cut to the basket, and so ended up being a tie ball in the paint.
And Patron knocks the inbound pass out, so the ball's going to still stay with the Panthers as they're going to try and inbound it here again as they lead 3-0 here in the first quarter. Jones Garden, and that pass is intercepted by Caballero, and Caballero is throwing down to Patron, overthrows her, and another turnover.
Yeah, I think that's at least 5 turnovers, maybe 6 already.
Oh, and it's going to be white ball there. Is a great effort. Garrett tried to block the pass down there as a breakaway, and she did that, and then they tried to save the out of bounds, because Garrett had touched it, and we had one of the young lady Cardinals go flying into the matting.
Yeah, so it's 3-0 here with 6:06 remaining in the first.
And Panthers ball on their end. There's a three-pointer up by the Panthers, and it's no good, way overshoot. Garrett gets the rebound and almost throws it away. Caballero brings the ball down. She is being, and yeah, I was about to say she's being closely guarded. She got whacked and hacked there, so that's going to be another foul there. So that's the second foul on the Panthers, and that foul is on number 12, Haley Abel. So 2 team fouls on the Panthers, 1 on the Cardinals. Oh, they're saying 2 on the Cardinals, sorry. And so Hobbs is going to inbound the ball, goes to Caballero. She's trying to drive the baseline, and Caballero turns it away, but they knock it out of bounds, and we'll see whose ball it is. Oh, so it's red ball, so Hobbs is going to inbound the ball again for the Cardinals. And we're in the loft here at Jollum. You've never seen it, so we actually have to look straight down to see what's going on at the basket down here. Jones drives and up and in, and Jones gets the first points of the night for the Cardinals, 3-2.
Chloe with the cross-up move, crossed her up and got to the front of the rim and laid it in.
All right, ball down the other end. Driving down, there's a shot by the thing, and it's no good, and the rebound comes off to Jones. And so the Cardinals have possession, coming back down again. Caballero across the timeline. She's looking to drive, and she gets tied up, and the ball goes over to the Panthers. Another turnover. And this time Caballero knocks the ball away, but one of the Panthers grabs it and is stepping on the out-of-bound line, so that's going to be Cardinals ball.
No, he called it out, so it's going to be Panther ball. It's 3-2 here with 5:10 remaining. Coach Gaetan's trying to argue with him, but he called it Panther ball.
Well, Gaetan says the same thing I saw from up here, obviously. That is the one thing about the loft, is it does give us a good vantage point to view the game. They drive down in, and the ball's knocked away, but she pulls it back in, and the basket there for the Panthers. They lead 5-2. Jones got the ball, brings it across. She goes to pass it to Hobbs. Hobbs is not looking, and that is another turnover.
Yeah, I think that's at least 7 turnovers already here in the first quarter, and you know, it just seems to me like we're just a little lost as they match up in this little matchup zone they're playing. We're trying to run a zone offense against a matchup, and it's creating some confusion for us.
Yeah, well, I mean, that time there, Jones, Hobbs wasn't even looking, and it just went off her and out of bounds.
Yeah, and the thing about it was, as Chloe came across half court, they had 2 girls going to trap her, so she made the right play without looking. She knew that she had a red jersey jogging down right beside her, so she turned and flipped it over. And unfortunately, Hobbs was going down into the paint to set up her zone offense and didn't realize that her teammate was getting trapped there. So no matter whose fault it is, it's another turnover on the Cardinals. It's now 5-2 here. Midway through the first quarter, you've got 4:44 remaining here in the first. 5-2 Jowl, and Eunice has got probably 4 times as many turnovers as they've got points here in this first quarter.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think you're right there. I mean, it has not been a great game. I mean, they're lucky that they're only down by 3.
Yeah. At this point, we've got to get something going here on the offensive end. Start taking care of the ball. Looks like we're going to try to put a little pressure on them here. So we'll see how this goes.
So Jones across the timeline. They drive that ball down. They punch it out. Here comes up underneath, and the ball is up and in. And that's number 12, Haley Abel, as she scores, and now 7-2.
Yeah, 7-2.
Jones brings the ball down court, throws it over to
Jasmine
Martinez,
yep.
And Martinez's shot is no good. Rebound off to the Panthers. Panthers look drive, and Hobbs intercepts the pass, and she is fouled hard there by number 15, Nietzsche.
Yeah, Hobbs with some good hands there was able to create that turnover with some quick hands, and then she got knocked out of bounds. Still 7-2 here with 4:14 remaining in the first quarter. We've got a substitution here. Hobbs is going to go to the bench, and Garrett is going to go to the bench, and in comes a couple of new Cardinals here. Just trying to see who.
Yeah, we've got number 45. So they got a couple of JV players playing now. So Ashley Castillo's in the game, and the ball comes into her, and it's knocked away from her. And so we've got 2 of the JV players. Rangel is in the game too. And we have a collision there, and it's going to be an offensive foul, and that's going to go against Nieto, and that is her second foul.
I think they called it on Eunice.
Yeah, I think they did now too. So, they've called that on Jasmine Martinez.
Yeah, they made that pass across there, and Jasmine stepped into the passing lane, and unfortunately for the Lady Cardinals, she's a bit smaller there, and so the collision didn't work out too good in her favor.
And the ball's inbound. They're driving up to the baseline, and her shot is no good. And the rebound there was by Rangel, but she was kind of mobbed, and the ball was knocked out of bounds, but it's going to stay with the Cardinals. So Jones brings the ball down court. She's top of the key there. She sends it over to Rangel. Still out the top of the key. They're trying to set something up inside here deep. It's over to Martinez. Martinez goes over to Frazier. Martinez goes inside and tied up there. That is by Castillo, and the shot is no good. Rebound goes off to the Panthers. Jones stops them on the dribble, so they pass off here again as they drive around that side. There's nobody there, and the ball, and they step out of bounds. Boy, that was a turnover there on the Panthers as the girl gets the pass and steps out of bounds. And so the Cardinals get a break as they're trailing 7-2, 3:16 left here in the half.
Yeah, I get probably a little a little one-sided on my thinking there, but it looked like Chloe got hammered to the floor by a moving screen, and so the Eunice faithful are not happy.
Yep. All right, so we got Carrie Parker's in the game. There's a shot by Jones. If Jones is no good, the rebound is off, and it looks like it was touched last by Parker, so the ball's going to go back over to the Panthers. It looks like we're getting ready here for mass substitution for the Panthers.
Yeah, it's 7-2. Jowl leading with 2:54 remaining in the first.
All right. And we've got, looks to be 3 JV players on the field, on the court right now for the Cardinals. And they get tied up there, but there's no call, and she walks. There's a shot is up, and three-pointer is no good. And looks like we're going to have another foul there, and I think that foul is going to be on Caballero. No, they're going to call the foul on one of the Panthers.
Yeah, you know, that last deal there, that's either got to be a travel or a jump ball.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, both girls have got a hold of the ball, and their feet are moving, and the ball's not bouncing. They're holding it.
Yep.
They can't run down the floor holding it like they're running the option in football. So you got to call something there. I don't care which way it goes, but you got to call something.
Yeah, I mean, that's well, and they didn't call a foul either, so I guess they did call something. We're not quite sure what they called it. Caballero bringing her pass is knocked out of bounds as she tries to go along the baseline or to the side there to Hobbs. Hobbs is going to inbound the ball now. Got it over to Jones. Jones looks to drive in. She's blocked by her own player there, and we have a turnover on the well, there should have been another.
Should have been a travel.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 steps there as the 2 Panther players ran into each other and trying to figure out which one was going to get the ball. And we got a tackle on the court there, and Parker gets it, but the ball is knocked away from her. And the ball is going to, okay, they're going to say it's still Panthers' ball. Not quite sure about that one, but so the Cardinals are trailing 7-2, 2:08 left here in the first.
Yeah, it's been a really rough, ugly, knockdown, drag-out game so far.
Yep. And pass goes over to the right-hand side, and her shot is up and no good. And we've got a tie-up on the ball. We've got a jump ball there underneath for the rebound as Garrett gets in there. And she's with Lacey Green, but it's, and the possession arrow with the Panthers. Boy, the Cardinals can't get a break on anything.
No, they're struggling right now. It just seems like nothing's going their way, and some of that's because of what the Panthers are doing to them. And
yep, well,
some of it's self-inflicted.
All right, Panthers still got the ball at the top of the key. That is Edwards. Edwards, and then Caballero gets it. Caballero's going to bring the ball on down, and Caballero, as she goes to the layup, lets the ball goes off her hands and out of bounds. Another turnover.
Yeah, she had a fast break layup there after making a great steal and just couldn't hang on to it as she finished there at the rim.
And that time Caballero is looking to do the steal, and she runs into the Panthers player, and so it's going to be a foul on Caballero. And that's going to be her first foul, but that's the 4th team foul on the Cardinals. All right, inbound to the Panthers. They're tied up over the sign. Hobbs and Caballero got them tied up on the court. And
the official on the top end was going to say it was Eunice ball. The Ty Friend comes in, and he can't see. He's down under the basket. I think he's been watching too many basketball games through his radio broadcast.
And Caballero gets another steal there off to Frazier, and the ball is knocked away from Frazier. She's dribbling down the court. So it's out of bounds, but it's going to be Cardinals' ball. And we've had no score for quite a while here. It's still 7-2.
Yeah, once again, it's a pretty ugly game.
Jones pulls up at the top of the key. Her shot is no good. Rebound off to the Panthers. Double teamed up there. Jones on the ball handler going down to Caballero. And, we're going to have a travel there. So that's going to be a turnover on the Panthers.
Well, Ty Friend made us up one right there, and it looked like we probably got a little foul action going, but he called a travel, so we'll give him some kudos points for the Cardinal side on that one. It's now 7-2 with 1:10 remaining here in the first quarter.
Frazier and Jones on the sidelines now. We got Patron and Rangel back on the court. So Caballero's getting tied up at the top as they're guarding him. She goes off to Rangel. She tries to drive the baseline. There's nothing there. She goes back around the other way and turns, and she is in. And boy, Hobbs gets the rebounds, but her head is almost taken off, and there was no call.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Ty Friend was looking at that time, but he missed Hobbs getting her head taken off, and not one of the three officials saw that, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that girl had her arm wrapped clear around her head. I mean, she was smothering her.
That looked like an MMA move there with that front headlock that they had going, but apparently the referees didn't see that one.
Maybe it's legal in in this league. I don't know. All right, Patron's got the ball, goes out to Caballero. Caballero looks to shoot, does it. Now she drives down, and her shot is partially blocked. And we're going to have another jump ball there as Garrett gets it tied up with Dahana. And so it's going to be
Eunice ball with 42 seconds remaining in the quarter. Hobbs will be inbounding.
And Hobbs throws it away on the inbound. Whew.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that was even to. It's definitely Panther ball here, but the pass went from one corner of the court all the way out the other side at half court.
And so the Panthers lead 7-2 and have the ball with 40 seconds left here in the quarter. And the ball is stolen away by Hobbs, so Hobbs has got a chance to bring it on down. She throws to Caballero. Her pass is intercepted. Caballero steals it back. Another one on the ground, and I think we're going to have a foul there.
Whew. This has been a rough, ugly first quarter on both sides. It's 7-2. Jow at this point. 28 seconds remaining in the quarter. Another foul called. I think we're already at 9 fouls between the two teams in the first quarter.
Yep. And that was number 3. So Faith has a foul there. And Nieto has 2 fouls. And so we have another tussle for the ball, and that was with Caballero. And so we're going to foul, or are we out of bounds here?
Well, it looks like he's going to call the foul on Eunice. However, when the young lady touched the ball, both her feet were out of bounds. So yeah,
that's on Caballero. That's her second foul.
Yeah, I think before you can make that foul call, you've got the first touch on the ball is an out of bounds.
And they tie her up underneath the basket. There's 21 seconds left. And they let her go away. So somebody had a breakdown there between Rangel and nobody picked her up. And so Patron's going to bring it down court. She goes over here, and Patron throws the ball away as she's trying to go to Martinez in the corner. And another turnover for the Cardinals. 1.46 seconds left here in the first. Still 7-2 Panthers. And they finally get a point down there, and now it is 9-2, and that is the end of the first quarter. And Judge?
I don't know what to say other than that was rough. And rough as in physical rough. It was also rough as in the way it looked for the Eunice Cardinals.
Well, I mean, we've got 10 fouls now in the first quarter. And looks like, so we got 2 fouls on Nieto, so she's in, and now Caballero has 2 fouls. So we got 2 players with 2 fouls at the end of the first, and Caballero with 2 fouls could come back to haunt us later.
Yeah, it definitely could. We're struggling right now. I mean, we gave up 9 points in the quarter. That's not a very good defensive quarter. I think about half of those were probably free throws. We also only scored 2 points in the quarter, so that's, offensively that's not a good thing for us. I think we only had a couple of real shots on the basket, maybe the whole time, and I would guess, and I had a number in my head as we were going about 3/4 of the way through the quarter, but I would guess we're probably in the 13-14 range for turnovers in that first quarter, which is just an unheard of number of turnovers in one quarter for any team.
Yep. And we're seeing quite a few of the younger players on the court.
Yeah, we've seen some of the ones that we didn't see the last game for sure. Yep. at the same time, I think with the number of fouls and the way things are going, Coach Gaetan's trying to try something that that might have some success.
Well, we're going to get ready here to start the second as the Panthers lead 9-2, and this is not the way we were hoping this was going to get started. So it looks like we've got the starting 4 or 5 out there again for the Cardinals. And Hobbs is going to, they drive on down, and we're going to have a foul. So that's either going to be on Garrett or on Hobbs. As it's going to be the 7th team foul. And they're going to be going to the line shooting too. And that is on Hobbs. That's her second foul. So now Hobbs and Patron both have, or Caballero both have 2 fouls.
Yeah, definitely a struggle here so far. So she misses the first one. It's now 9-2 here early in the second quarter, 7:56 remaining in the half.
All right, she gets ready for her second shot here, and it is up, and she drains it. So it's 10-2 as Caballero is going to bring the ball down court. Caballero, Patron, Hobbs, Garrett, and Frazier. And Frazier tries to set a block for Caballero. And as Caballero was getting mugged over there a little bit, and Caballero definitely gets a body slam there against her.
Yeah.
That's going to be number 13, Haley Edwards, that's going to pick up that foul for the Panthers.
Edwards is tough. She plays hard, plays fast, and she's a physical player.
So the Panthers are in the bonus now, so they'll get 2 shots, and the shot is up, and that runs in around as Patron, and we get a rebound by Hobbs. Her shot is up and no good, but I think she was fouled, and we're going to line to shoot 2.
Yeah, that was a good offensive rebound there by Hobbs on that backside. She was smart. She got that rebound, went up with it quick, and got fouled, and now she gets to the line.
All right, that was on Chloe Earp. That's her first one. And Hobbs drains it, and that is the first point of this quarter and only the 3rd point of the half.
Yeah, that's the first point in probably 10 minutes of clock time.
Yep, and then she makes the second one too, so 10-4, 7:28 left in the half. All right, ball into the Panthers. They got them on the full court press. Caballero is guarding and leave a player open down court. And, well, got a hip check there, but that didn't work. And then Caballero
is going to pick up number 3, I think.
Yeah, Caballero is definitely going to get called on that one.
Yeah, the bad part about that is Caballero is
call that a shooting
one
foul.
of those. She's one of the ball handlers we got, and with the type of defense Jal's playing, you need those ball handlers. And so, with 3 fouls, she's going to have to go sit out a while.
Well, they still got her in the game. He's not making a replacement.
Well, he's got 2 over there, and the officials won't give him the option until the first free throw is shot.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
There's where you get a coach in hand.
Right.
Keeps you straight out here.
Yeah, that first free throw is a dead ball, so they don't let you sub on it.
All right.
They make you wait.
Jones is in the game, and Rangel is in the game there. She missed the first free throw, and she misses the second one, and the rebound is on the ground, and the Panthers come up with it. And the Cardinals cannot get anything going their way. So the rebound ends up on the ground with 4 people, and I think we're going to have a body check on Garrett. No,
he called it out of bounds.
Yeah,
so.
I thought she was going to give Garrett for a body check.
Yeah, we had a call that actually went our way that time.
Yep.
So it's now 10-4. Eunice throws the ball into Rangel to bring it up the floor with 7 minutes remaining in the half.
And the Cardinals have 18 fouls already in this half, so Frazier's looking to drive down the baseline. She's getting a block by Garrett. Nothing there. She throws. I'm not sure if that was a shot or if that was a pass.
Yeah, and Jones is able to, they got the rebound, and Chloe Jones sneaks in behind them, and as they turn around to explode down the floor, she ties them up. So Eunice is going to get the ball back here.
Underneath their end of the court, so ball goes out to Frazier. Frazier goes over, nothing there. She goes Hobbs over in the corner for a 3. Her shot is no good. And the rebound goes over to the Panthers. They got a breakaway there. Hobbs is hustling down court as she does. Okay, they called the traveling for a second there. I thought they were going to call a foul on Hobbs. I was going, how could that have been a foul?
Yeah, she traveled, and it was pretty obvious. But, yeah, you're right. I thought the call was going to go the other way. So 10-4 with 6:28 remaining in the half.
Rangel brings the ball down court. She's out at the timeline. They're guarding hard, and she's knocked the ball. And Jones steals that ball away. She goes over to Hobbs. Hobbs tries to drive the baseline, and that is going to be a check there on the Panthers. That's number 10.
Brianna Acosta. She used to be a Eunice Cardinal for years. I used to coach her when she was younger, and then she moved down here to JAL. So Eunice will have the ball on the baseline. They'll have, looks like Hobbs going to throw the ball in.
That's a 1-and-1 because that puts them in the bonus too. So both teams are now in the bonus.
All right, so the scoreboard corrected the officials, and they're going to send Hobbs to the free throw line. She could step up and make both of these like she did the last time. It would be huge for Eunice here.
Frazier's out now, and Patron is in. All right, so Hobbs is going to set up 10-4 in favor of the Panthers. Hobbs' first shot is up and good, and so it's now 10-5.
Yeah, with 6:14 here, and Hobbs is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. I should probably wait till afterward to say that. But.
All right, here's Hobbs' second shot there, and she buries that one, nothing but net. So 10-6, so the Cardinals are starting to get back into this game.
Yeah, 10-6 here, 6:14 remaining. JAL's going to have the ball in the baseline. It looks like Eunice is in that soft 2-2-1. It's more like a 2-2 press because they put one person all the way back at the basket, guarding nobody.
Yeah, Garrett is brought in the game, and there's a three-pointer, but it is up and short, and that rebound is by Martinez. So Hobbs is rushing the ball down court here. He's looking to take her shot, and they're going to call a charge on Hobbs.
That may be 3 on her, too. It's either 2 or 3 for sure.
That's going to be the third one. If that's on Hobbs, that's her third.
Yeah, that's 3 on Hobbs. So now we've got 3 on Hobbs, 3 on Caballero, and so with 5:54, Kiki Parker's going to come in. We didn't get her to the scorers table in time.
All right, Rangel going to be over by Patron. Rangel out there. They got Hobbs underneath the baseline, and so Hobbs is playing center there, and that ball comes away. That's Jones on the breakaway. She gets the ball, rebound. She drives down court, misses it, and they're going to call a charge on Jones. I'm not sure how they could possibly have done that. So Jones is going to pick up a charging foul.
Yeah, Ty Friend is definitely
not charging.
Definitely a rough call there from Ty Friend. You're in transition on the run, and he calls a player controller charging violation there on the run.
All right, then Panthers are in the double bonus now as we got 5:34 left in the half. And Parker gets the thing and brought up, and jump ball there, so Parker gets tied up
again
by
with
Lisa
another
Green.
terrible call. He's calling a jump ball there when we got tackled under the basket. So,
ball stays with the Panthers.
We're going to get him a headset here pretty soon.
Well, knowing him, he'll listen to this game, so he'll he'll hear our comments in the broadcast. All right, so the Panthers are just passing the ball around. Now that you get the three-pointer is up and no good. And Parker's down there, and the rebound goes back to the Panthers. So the ball goes up again. The shot there by Pugh, and it's nothing there. And all right, we have a foul. Who's that foul on?
That's going to be on number 12 for JAL. Friend finally decided to be our friend and give us a call right there. It's now 10-6 in favor of JAL. 5 minutes remaining in the half. Arissa Frazier is going to come in for the Cardinals. She's coming in for Patron. And looks like Jasmine Martinez is going to go to the line because we're in the bonus, so she'll have a 1-and-1 opportunity.
Yeah, so double bonus now for the Panthers and the bonus for the Cardinals. We have 18 fouls here with only 11 minutes played in the game. And Martinez's shot, it comes up about 6 inches short. She doesn't get rim, basket, or anything.
Yeah, that was a rough one there. It's 5 minutes remaining in the half. JAL's got the ball here on the baseline, headed their direction.
And they pulled off of the press, maybe because of the number of fouls. So Jones picked it up at the top court. They go over net. And this time the Panthers throw the ball away, and it's going to go over to the Cardinals. 10-6 here in the first half in favor of the Panthers. Look like we're going to have a timeout here, and it looks like the Cardinals called that timeout, I believe. Well, I guess we've clawed back in it when we 7-2, and now it is 10-6. So we've outscored them in this half.
Yeah. This quarter we've played. I want to say we've played better. I don't know if that's the case or not. We've got to the line a couple times. We've still got way too many turnovers on the offensive end, way too many fouls on the defensive end. Like you said at the beginning or middle of the first quarter, it's just been an ugly game on both sides here, and I think everybody struggled here. I feel like I've struggled as an announcer. The officials have struggled. Probably the parents and the bleachers have struggled watching this. 10-6 here, 4:48 remaining in the first half. Eunice trails Jal, and we'll see if maybe we can clean this up a little bit and at least make it look like a basketball game. Well, right now it kind of looks like the continuation of the Jal-Eunice football game that we had a few weeks ago.
So we got 3 JV players on the court now for the Cardinals. So we've got a very young team out there for the Cardinals. So Rangel brings the ball top of the key. She's guarded out there. She goes over to Frazier. Frazier's looking for Parker. Nothing there. She goes back to Rangel. Rangel drives down and in and drains that ball.
Eunice Rangel with a nice runner right there to score for the Lady Cards. We've pulled within 2 with 4:21 remaining in the half.
All right. Off the outside there, being guarded by Rangel. She gets a moving block, and the Cardinals missed up on the turn. And Martinez gets a steal and bringing that ball down court, and she misses her layup. And the ball is going to be knocked out of bounds, and I don't know who. They're going to say the ball it stays with the Cardinals.
I think Ty Friend made that call from half court. He hollered red ball, but
wait a second, it's white ball.
Looks like Sean down here corrected him, so now it's going to go the other way.
All right, 10-8, 4:04 left in the half. Panthers in the double bonus, Cardinals in the bonus too. It's 18 fouls here in the first half. They drive down, and we're going to have another foul there. Is that Paul going to be on Parker or on Rangel?
No, that's Frazier, I believe, that came up and hit her. And is that number 3 on her too? Or
I think that's only the second one on Frazier.
Okay. Yeah, 2.
Yeah, it's only 2 on Frazier. But still, now you got Frazier with 2, Hobbs with 3, Caballero with 3. That's does not bode well. And here's their first free throw, and she buries this one. This is the first point for the Panthers in, about 5 minutes?
Yeah, it's been a while. They've been on a drought here. You know, it's
Garrett's coming in for Parker.
Yeah, so Isabella Garrett returns into the game. She's done a pretty good job on the rebounding end, so maybe we'll see if she can help with that.
And they get the ball there, and so Garrett's there, and she's driven away, and we got a jump ball, and just like Sid, Garrett's in there on the rebound.
Yeah, Isabella Garrett, that's one thing she definitely does well for us, is she will typically get in there and battle for the rebound. So it's 11-8 with 3:54 remaining in the quarter, in the half.
All right, Jones brings the ball down. She's picked up at the timeline. She looks to drive. She throws it. She goes over to Martinez. Nothing there for Martinez. Martinez brings it back out to Jones. Jones is looking, see inside there, nothing to. She's trying to get a block by Garrett. Garrett's trying to help her. She gets the block now by Frazier. Goes over to Martinez. Martinez trying to drive the baseline, nothing there, and they turn the ball over. And so bringing it down court, that is Bria Costa. She's coming down court. Turns it over to Bahana. Bahana over to Edwards. Edwards back over to Acosta. And they almost threw the ball away. So Rangel's going to be guarding Edwards. The ball is up and no good. The rebound goes off to the Panthers. Here's a two-pointer, and it's no good. And Rangel will get the rebound. So Martinez bringing the ball down court. All right, off to Jones. Jones looks to drive. She slips the ball out from underneath her feet and is tied up on the grounds there with Martinez and looks to be Edwards.
She had the lane to drive right there, but as she started to drive, two of her own players brought their defenders right into the driving lane and was able to cut her. They basically cut her off with their people and created a cluster, and so we're just not spacing right.
Well, and we got another freshman here in the game, and this time here we do get a turnover, a traveling call on the Panthers. And we've got number 24. Is that Kara Gallegos? The freshman?
No,
I haven't seen that one.
That's not Kiara Gallegos. I think that's Clarissa Patron, but I'm not certain.
And I don't even have her. And the shot up by Frazier, and it is no good. And the rebound goes over to
Coastal.
And the pass down there, they turn it over, but they were able to pick it back up. And this time it's blocked by Frazier. Frazier's coming down court. She comes up, she pulls her shot, is no good. And the rebound goes off to the Panthers. As we should have, now it's stolen away. And we're going to have another jump ball there. Boy, and we don't know who number 24 on the Cardinals is.
I'm going to have to look when she gets over this way, but I don't recognize her for sure. I thought maybe it was Patron, but I think Patron's over there.
Yeah, Patron's over there. She's number
on the
1.
Backside. So it's 11-8 here with 2:04 remaining in the half. Eunice has clawed back into this ball game, but man, has it been an ugly one all the way around. Just rough, real physical, a lot of fouls, a lot of jump balls, a lot of tackling. I mean, just a really, really rough physical ball game. And I guess that's what you expect when you have Eunice and Jal. They've kind of always had a little bit of a dislike for each other when it comes to sports, and so I think we talked about it in the football game. We knew that physicality was going to be the determining factor. And so, I'd like to see the Cardinals come out and play a little more finesse and quit trying to muscle, because they're a little smaller in this game.
Yeah, they're a little smaller and a little lighter, too. Jones pulls up. Her shot is no good, and the rebound is off to the Cardinals. And Garrett, and now we're going to have a foul on Garrett there.
Yeah, and she made a good first swipe at it, but then she just kept on after Jal had it in possession, and so now that's going to be 2 on her as well. And I think just about every starter we've got's got 2 or 3 fouls, with the exception of maybe Patron.
Yeah, Patron's, and she has no fouls.
Right.
And you're right, everybody else in the starting 5 has 2 or 3 fouls. All right, the free throw by Donna, and it's no good. So you get another shot here is in double bonus. And they didn't mark that. Well, it doesn't matter. So that's 11 team fouls for the Cardinals here in the first half. Second shot is up and no good, and the rebound is off to the Panthers. Rangel out there to guard. Now go to the other side. Jones tries to get that. She hands it off to Edwards. Edwards going to over to Bahana. They drive down the court, and her shot is blocked. I thought it got balled. That was Haley Edwards, but that's going to be a foul, a 2-shot foul there.
That's on Martinez. Is that 2 on her? Yeah, that's 2 on Martinez now. So I think half the team has 2 or more fouls now.
Well, so Patron and Jones are the only ones that have been played many minutes that don't have it, and this time they sink it, so that makes it 12-8.
Yeah, with 1:41 remaining here in the half, Jow is up 12-8. They've now extended that lead to 4.
And that shot is off and no good, and the ball there, and that comes off to the Panthers also. So Haley drives the ball. She's nothing there.
Rangel now called for a reach, and the lights went out, and then they came on, and then they went out, and then they came on. And now they're back on again, but they flashed off and on about 2 or 3 times.
Yep. So I'm not sure what the call is. Are we looking at a foul? Yes, that's another foul. That's on Rangel. That's her first foul. So that's 12 team fouls, and they're in the Panthers in the double bonuses. They're going to be back shooting 2 more as they lead by 4. And we got Bria Costa there at the line, and she makes the first of them.
So that makes it 13-8 with 1:40 remaining in the half, and we just can't hardly get more than 10 seconds off the clock before we have a foul or a jump ball.
And Costa misses the second one, but the rebound goes off to the Panthers. She goes driving down the lane, That's number 13, Edwards, and she gets the shot. It is now 15-8, the biggest lead of the game as they're up by 7.
Well, and we're still running a zone offense.
And Jones tries to drive down deep, and her shot is partially blocked, and the ball goes over to the Panthers.
Yeah, and
1:11 left, and they've got Costa breaking away. She pulls up. She goes over to Pugh. Pugh's shot is up and no good. Rebound off to Garrett. Rangel's got the ball, bringing it down court. She's blocked. No call. Goes to Jones. Jones looks to drive. She comes up short. Ball goes on the ground here, and it goes off to the Panthers again. So Frazier goes down to Abel. Abel is down underneath, nothing, and she gets it. So Rangel gets the rebound, brings it down. She's not looking, and oh boy, if that wasn't a flop if I ever saw one. But the Cardinals get 2 chances, and they miss them both. And nobody touched the ball, so it's going to be Panther ball again.
Whew. This is a scrappy game. It looks like they had initially called it to the Panthers. Now they're calling it to the Cardinals. Coach Gaetan screaming at Ty Friend. Ty Friend thinks he's doing a Clovis Hobbs football game. Sean Williams thinks he's fire marshaling and Hobbs.
So Parker's in the game, and Rangel comes out.
So it's now 15-8 with 38 seconds remaining here in the half. They've changed their mind 3 times, and now they're going to give the ball to the Cardinals.
And the Cardinals have 3 young players on the court now again. So we got the only one is Garrett and Frazier. The other Frazier pulls up for a 3-pointer, and she makes it. So Frazier gets the first 3-pointer of the night as they now bring it to a 4-point lead. 25 seconds left in the half. Yep, and that's going to be a moving block. That's going to be on number 12, Haley Abel, and that's her 3rd foul. As she moved, she was trying to make a pick and moved and picks up the foul.
You know, every time they've ran that pick and roll at the top of the key, they've been moving. They're not, she's not, the ball handler's not taking her man to the pick. The pick's coming to her. That's a moving screen every time, but that's the first time they've called it, so it's good to see they made that call. It's now 15-11 with 22 seconds remaining.
All right, Jones got the ball. She's going to drive down court. She's tied up, but the ball's partially blocked, but it looks like she's going to be fouled and is going to be going to the line to shoot 2.
And so 15-11, 11 seconds remaining. Jones gets to the free throw line here.
And that's on Haley Edwards. That's her 2nd foul. So they now have 4 players with 2 fouls, or 3 players with 2 fouls, and 1 player with 3 fouls. And both teams are now in double bonus. 11 seconds left in the half. And Jones misses the front end of that 1-and-1.
Yeah,
2-shot, yep.
Sometimes she gets to pushing too hard on that release. You got to release right over the front of the rim. I always say like you're reaching in a cookie jar.
And she misses both ends of that, but the ball is going to be, that ball should go, they're saying the ball went out of bounds? Okay.
I think we were probably over the back right there, but they definitely knocked it out. And if you didn't call the over the back, I think it should have been Eunice ball. But
yep. All right, 10 seconds, 9, the ball goes up. And that's a 2-pointer, and so it's going to be 17-11. 5 seconds left here in the game. Frazier brings it down. She throws it. Her shot is way short, and that is half. Whew. Cardinals trail 17-11 as both teams have 10. Well, they had 10 fouls. They actually end up with more than that apiece, but and it's about 24 fouls, 25 fouls there in the first half.
Yeah, there was a ton of fouls, a ton of jump balls, a ton of turnovers. Just a really roughy game. So we'll see how the second half looks.
All right, we're going to take a short break here and listen to the people that make these broadcasts possible.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Eunice Pump and Supply. Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
All right, welcome back here to the Giles Arena as the Cardinals are trailing 17-11 here at halftime. We still got the boys out on the court as they're getting ready to warm up, and what we're hoping is a good matchup. And Judge, I know you were talking the other evening about how good this Giles team is.
Yeah, they are tough. I mean, they were a Final Four team last year. If I recall correctly, and I may be wrong, but if I recall correctly, they played Pecos in the Final Four, and Pecos had won like 5 of the last 6 championships, including in those seasons the last couple of years. They had wins over Clovis. They had wins over a couple of the Albuquerque 5 and 6A schools. Pecos was just a force to reckon with in New Mexico basketball the last couple of years. And this Jowl team, if I recall correctly, played Pecos to like a 6 or 8 point ball game, and they were in the game right at the end. And so, and then Pecos went on to win the championship big the next night. So and they've got everybody back. And so this group they're tough, and but at the same time, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments Coach McBee has been able to make with his team. I know he's been watching film. I know he's been, preparing for this, and this is kind of that measuring stick to see where we've come so far in this extremely short week of basketball. But it'll kind of be a measuring stick for us. And, the reality of the matter is this JAL program over the last few years has just steadily gotten better and better and better. And they proved it last year by going to the Final Four and having all their kids back. So Eunice is going to get a test here. And when I say a test, it's the SATs or something like that. It's a real test, and so this JAL program's no joke. Their coach, Emmy Lujan, was an amazing basketball player right here at JAL in his own day, plus an amazing athlete, football player. He's got a set of brothers that are kind of JAL legends in sports that won multiple state championships, and they won state in basketball when he was playing. And so Eunice, like I said, is just over the past 30 years, they've just not had very much success at the basketball level, in basketball. And so I think Coach McBee's got them headed in the right direction, but we're just about 5 days into his first ever basketball season. I think we got a long way to go, but who knows? We may fast forward right up there tonight.
So the key to tonight's game for the boys, what do they have to do to stay in this game, otherwise, make the baskets and not foul out? But what do you think are the keys? Turnovers.
They can't turn the ball over, which typically with JAL, when you turn the ball over, it leads to fast break layups at the other end. Secondly, they have got to keep the big man, Roger Carrion, off of the glass. The young man, I believe, has 13 or 14 D1 offers to play offensive line in football. He is an animal down under the basket, and so they've got to keep him off the glass. And then I would say the next thing that they need to do is they've got to keep a hand in the guard's face. They've got some guards that can flat out play. Josh Cervantes, they've got the Lujan boy, and those kids can shoot it, and they can attack the basket. So they've got to stay down, stay in front of them, and then get a hand in the shooter's face. Eunice can compete with this team, there's no doubt about it, but they could also lose to this team fairly easily if they don't do those things that we just talked about.
All right, we got 1:32 left here in the halftime break as the Lady Cardinals just not had a good half of basketball, and I don't know how to talk about it. So we've got Denise Rangel with 1 foul, Arisha Frazier 2 fouls, Faith Hobbs 3 fouls, Chloe Jones 1 foul, Isabel Garrett 2 fouls, Kendra Caballero 3 fouls, and Jasmine Martinez with 2 fouls. Not much better on the Panther side either is Bria Costa's got 2. Haley Abel's got 3. Haley Edwards has got 2. Annalie Bahana has got 1. And Yosero Nito has got 2 fouls. So 11 fouls for the Panthers, 14 fouls for the Cardinals. And we could see some players, this continues for another quarter, we could see more than half the starters not finishing the game.
Yeah, and, we've mentioned it several times that we've got JV players in the game. Well, in New Mexico is one of few states that allows kids to play on multiple teams and play multiple quarters in different games. And so tonight we didn't have a JV game, so they played all those kids just about are suited out. So, it's just because a kid plays JV. I used to sometimes play some of my starters on JV just to get them out there and get them some quarters, give them maybe a quarter or two just to get them that experience and maybe get them some confidence. So,
well, I guess when I say JV, I'm more talking about their very young players. They're freshmen and sophomores, and, we're not talking more experienced players out there. So nothing against the JV players. It's just their young players for the most part.
Right.
All right, we're ready to get underway here. And the Panthers, the Panthers have the ball to start it. We can't get any breaks. All right, ball goes over here to Bree. She's not, that's Costa. Costa brings over to Bahan. Back to Bahan. Bring it inside to Niero. Nothing there. So they're taking a little bit more time now We're seeing them play much more of a little bit of a perimeter game here. Well, there's the first chance to drive, and as we get the first thing, Acosta is fouled.
That'll be Hobbs, and that'll be 4, I believe.
That's either going to be Hobbs or Frazier.
And Gaetan has started this quarter, it looks like, with his starters back in the game. That's 4 on somebody.
Well, that's they're called that in Caballero. That's her 4th foul. I didn't even So it looks like Jones is going to come in for Caballero. She has 4 fouls now.
Yeah, I don't know why we got starters on the floor with 3 fouls to start the half, but
all right, to get a good block there by Nieto, and the shot is up by Abel. So 19-11 here as the first basket goes to the Panthers. Jones has got the ball. She's at the top of the key. She goes over to Hobbs. Hobbs looking to drive the baseline, pulls back out, goes over to Patron. Patron has nothing. She goes to Frazier, and Frazier goes up and doesn't shoot the ball. And we have first turnover of the half.
Yeah. Eunice's first possession equals a turnover.
Yeah, Frazier got up off the ground and never released the ball.
Yep.
All right. And we got a whistle here, and I'm not sure what.
Shuffled her feet. When she caught the ball, she basically shuffled her feet. It's now 19-11, 6:54 remaining in the third quarter. What they need to do right here is flatten everybody out and get those girls standing in the paint out of the way. Because, see, when Chloe beats her man, she's got 3 other defenders standing there in the paint.
Yep.
So we've got to get out of this zone offense that we're trying to run against a man-to-man defense, or we're just going to run into roadblocks like that every time we beat our people off the dribble.
Okay, so Nieto gets the ball inside. She's knocked away from, she doesn't get it. And the rebound is off, and looks like we're going to have a whistle on somebody. Well, it looks like the whistle's going to be against the Panthers. And that's Nieto. That's her 3rd foul. So that gives Abel and Nieto with 3 fouls, and she's going to come out of the game. All right, so it's going to be inbounded by Hobbs, and Jones will be bringing the ball down court.
See, right here where we've got somebody standing in the paint, all that's going to clog up, and Chloe's going to beat her man, but there's nowhere to go because we're all standing there inside the.
And Chloe's shot goes up and nothing, and it goes, and the rebound is to Garrett. She brings it over to Frazier. Frazier's tied up. She goes inside to Garrett. Garrett is knocked. Ball's knocked away from her, but she is fouled. And so we're going to see who that on. I think it's probably going to be a number 13 for the Panthers. And that's her 3rd foul. That's Haley Edwards, and she has now 3 fouls. 2 fouls on the Panthers and 1 on the Cardinals.
Garrett took the ball up real strong right there, got fouled, and gets to the free throw line, and she knocks down the first free throw.
Nothing but net.
It's a good job there by Isabella Garrett. I've really been impressed with her so far tonight. She's done a really good job on the boards and getting to the line here.
And that one's off, but rebound goes over the Panthers, 19-12 in favor of the Panthers with 6:12 left here in the third. They bring it over to Bahan. She goes back over to Edwards. That goes out to Acosta. Acosta to Edwards. Back over to Acosta. And her shot is blocked by Garrett. There was a beautiful block by Garrett.
You know, something we've done on the defensive end is we've gotten a zone. We tried to play a man that first half, and I think this zone is better for us.
Yeah, Jones pulls up. Her shot is no good. The rebound is off to Hobbs, and her shot is no good. Now the rebound goes over to the Panthers. They bring the ball down court, and they have a turnover. We're going to have another foul there. That's Abel. That's going to be Abel's 4th foul as she takes down Hobbs.
Yeah, I think both teams are just – that first half, they just let them kill each other, and so now they're trying to tighten it up and call some fouls, and it's creating some interesting foul issues for both teams here.
Yeah, so both teams have one of their starters sitting on the sides with 4 fouls. That's 3 team fouls for the Panthers here already in the third quarter. Jones got the ball, and a beautiful move by Jones there. She just totally faked her player out. She gets it over to Hobbs, and Hobbs converts that for a 2 points.
Yeah, I like that right there. Hobbs came up like she was going to set a pick, and as Chloe attacked the basket, her man jumped off to help. Chloe just dropped it over to her on the run, and Hobbs with an amazing finish there gets to the left side, finishes with the left hand with some contact, and draws Eunice back to within 5 here.
Well, we needed a sustained run this time. There in the second quarter, they made a nice run and got it within, 3 points at one time.
Yeah, you know, we've just got to make a couple of adjustments. If we would make those couple of adjustments, I think we'll be fine. Mm-hmm. And once again, if you will watch what I'm talking about, that paint, we clog that paint up, and it clogs it up for our own team. Yep. And we've got to open that paint up because we've got girls that can get around their person and get to the basket. But if the whole paint's full of people, they can't finish when they get there.
All right, so they've brought Martinez and Rangel back in the game. And they get away from that. Jones picks up thing, and the ball is knocked away. And Frazier knocks it. No, that's Hobbs. She gets it. And that's number 10 is Acosta as she fouls Jones.
Yeah, Chloe came through. That ball was on the floor. She came through and snatched it between two people. And then Bria Costa, the former Cardinal, now Panther, reached in and ran into her. So Eunice will get the ball now, only trailing by 5.
And that's the third foul on Acosta. And the shot is up and it's no good. The rebound goes over to Rangel. She brings it over to Jones. Jones looks to drive it, pulls up, stopped. She's kind of tied up. Hobbs comes out to give her a hand. She goes across to Frazier. Frazier's down on the paint line. And Frazier dribbles the ball out of bounds, and another turnover.
Yeah, that's not Frazier's game, that attacking off the dribble. She's better at that catch and shoot and whatnot, but she got herself in trouble there.
That's Martinez, and Jones got him tied up there. Now they bring it down. It's going to go into Costa. Costa's going to pull up for a three-pointer. It's no good. And the rebound goes off to the Panthers.
That right there's a hustle play. Eunice just got out-hustled for that loose ball.
Yeah, the Cardinals just like they were going to just watch it go out of bounds, and it didn't. All right, so Acosta's looking to go. She brings it over to Pugh. Pugh back to Acosta. Out to Bahana. Bahana over to Edwards. Edwards is trying to drive in on Frazier, and Frazier gets her arm in a foul.
Yeah, Frazier was in perfect position there, but then she reached out there and slapped at it at the last second. She had her feet right where she needed to be. Everything was perfect, but that slap down across the arm got her there.
And that's Frazier's third foul.
Yeah, 19-14 remaining here in the third quarter, and Garrett follows through and fouls right there. Is that 3 on Garrett now, too?
Yep, that's third foul on Garrett.
Yeah, so now, once again, with the exception of Patron, I think everybody in our starters have at least 3 fouls, and one of them's got 4.
Yep. All right, so there's going to be one. All right, that sinks the first end of that one. That's the first point of this half for the Panthers, as they went almost 4 minutes and a half without scoring.
And so it's now 20-14 with 4:06 remaining in the third.
And she misses that. The rebound is off to Hobbs, and Hobbs went to throw it away, or wanted to pass it, and she just threw it away. So Jones over there pulls up to Edwards. Acosta's three-pointer is good. So it's now 23-14, a 9-point lead for the Panthers.
Yeah, see that cluster right there is what's killing us.
Comes inside to Garrett. Garrett goes over to Rangel. She throws up a three-pointer, and she buries the 3.
That's 23-17. Eunice trails by 6.
All right, ball comes down to Inglet. Goes over to Edwards. Edwards back over to Inglet. Inglet's shot is up and no good, and the rebound is to Hobbs. And Hobbs almost got it knocked away from her. So it looks like we're going to have a timeout. And that
Coach Gaetan for Eunice is going to call a timeout right there. 3:16 remaining in the third. It's 23-17, Jal.
Well, we're seeing still some more continuation in the first half. We've got basically less than 5 minutes gone already in this quarter, and we've already got 17 fouls.
Yeah, it's the fouling, the jump balls, the turnovers, those are the things that pop out in my mind as I watch this. And so we just, maybe we can get it cleaned up here. I know that we're going to have to clean it up because if we don't, we're not going to have anybody left on the floor from either team. We may have to get some spectators to get down there and play a couple of minutes. Yep. So it's, several of the main players from each team are sitting on a bench in foul trouble.
Well, you got Acosta 3. You've got Abel with 4. You got Haley Edwards with 3. Annabelle Bahana with 1. And Nieto with 3. But then the real thing for the Cardinals, Rangel with 1. Frazier 3. Hobbs 3. Chloe Jones 1. Garrett 3. Caballero 4. And even Martinez has got 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're right, with exception Patron.
She's kind of Martinez defense is her thing. So when she gets in trouble defensively or with fouls, it makes it tough.
All right, Hobbs inbounds it to Jones. Jones is going to bring it out to the top of the key. She's looking to drive in. Like I said, she'll go around the corner here. She goes across to Rangel. Rangel goes into Garrett, who goes over Martinez. Martinez drives the baseline and misses her shot, but she is fouled on the approach, and so she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. And who's that foul going to be on?
I don't know, but I'm really impressed with Jasmine Martinez. That young lady to me is a hustler. She plays amazing defense, and she just impresses me night in and night out here. She impressed me last year. I just think she does such a good job slashing, and you can tell by watching her basketball fundamental skills, shooting and dribbling aren't great, but she does so many of those things that just help the team, and I really like that young lady. She plays hard and plays with some intensity, plays great defense.
She needs to learn to shoot some free throws. That's 2 attempts, and she hasn't touched the rim. This time here she makes it.
Well, I'm glad you said that because something triggered the gods to be against you there, and she knocks it down. It's now 23-18. Eunice trails by 5.
Well, if it gets her a basket, I'm good with that.
That's right. So Jow has put their players that were in foul trouble back in the game, so we'll see what happens here.
Well, with the exception of Parker still there, she's in instead of Caballero. So they got Parker in there instead of Caballero, and we're going to have another foul. And is that going to be on Garrett?
That is on Garrett.
That's going to be her 4th.
Yeah.
So Isabel Garrett's going to no. Well, they can't send her out now because shooting 2, like I said. So the first one's a dead ball. See, I learned.
Yep. Yeah, I understand it. It doesn't. I still. Any other dead ball you can sub on, but for whatever reason on that one, they don't let you sub on it.
And Edwards missed the front end of that one, so Garrett's going to come out, and we're going to have Ashley Castillo in the game now for the Cardinals. And, again, another young player. So Parker and Castillo and Jones on the court. So again, a young team out there for the Cardinals.
Yeah, it looks like all freshmen and sophomore with the exception of Hobbs.
And Hobbs is going to dribble the ball out of bounds, and it's going to be a turnover. She's getting pressure along the sides, and she dribbled the ball out. 23-18. All right, Edwards brings the ball down, goes over to Bahana. Bahana goes to go into Nieto, and Nieto's shot is no good, but she's fouled. She's going to go to the line, and I think that was on Castillo. Just got in the game.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
They're going to say
they called it on Hobbs.
And that is her 4th.
Yep, so now Hobbs has got 4 fouls. Caballero's got 4 fouls.
Garrett's got 4. All right. Nieto misses the front end of that. So Hobbs sets down, and Frazier's in the game, and Frazier has 3 fouls. I mean, we may be playing with a all-JV team here by the end of the 3rd period. So got them tied up down at the end, and they should be calling. She's been tied up. Don't they count in the sport?
Ty Friend counts a lot during the games he's up here doing the announcing on.
And breaks away there is Martinez, and is that going to be a charge, or is that going to be a... Ooh. Okay,
So now we've got 4 on Frazier. So now 3 of our starters have 4 fouls.
Yeah, so Frazier just comes in the game to replace Hobbs, and she picks up a foul. And that's 16 fouls on the Cardinals. And she makes the first one, so Dahana drops the first there. And looks like number 20 for the Cardinals.
That's Maribel Lopez.
Yep.
She's gonna get some varsity time here. Lopez is a hustler.
All
she
right,
plays hard.
And that ball is no good, and it comes off to Rangel, gets the rebound. She's trying to break down court. She's blocked off by Nieto and Edwards. Jones gets the ball. Jones throws down to Parker. Parker comes back out to Rangel. Rangel to Jones. She's looking to drive. Nothing there. She pulled it a three-pointer and makes the three.
Yeah, Chloe with a little crossover move got the crowd fired up.
Well, 24-21 now. I mean, this close to the Cardinals been a while. And Nieto gets down in there and drives in, and she gets the basket.
Yeah,
she just used her mass to.
That's going to be our problem right now as our posts are on the sidelines. It's going to be a chance for Kiki Parker to step up and see if she can play that post position.
All right, Rangel goes over to, that's Lopez. Lopez's shot is no good. And ball out of bounds in favor of the Panthers. So they lead 26-21, 1:26 left here in the third. 11 team fouls in the third period. All right, Jones out there, Rangel. Parker doesn't come out and challenges her person, and wow, okay, Acosta went over the back there, and that should have been called, but it's going to be a jump ball. Fortunately, the arrow is with the Cardinals.
Yeah, that was definitely an over the back. She definitely tied the ball up, but she went over the back to do it. But
she made contact with the back before she did the ball.
Yes. It's now 26-21.
All right. Under 1 minute to play here in the third. Rangel at the top of the key. She's getting a block there by Lopez. Rangel pulls in. Her shot is up and no good. Rebound is off to Rangel. Great defense there, following up her shot. 46 seconds left. She goes to Parker. Parker looks to drive the baseline, and she loses the ball on the dribble. And Acosta has it knocked away by Lopez.
Lopez with a nice steal there from behind.
Yep. All right, Rangel's got the ball again. She's going to go over to Jones. Jones looking to drive, and she loses the ball on the dribble. But fortunately, Lopez is underneath there, and she gets the ball. So Rangel at the top of the key. 21 seconds left. Rangel's looking to drive in, and the ball is touched. But it's going to stay with the Panthers. With the Cardinals as the Panthers touch that ball on the shot.
16 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Eunice trails by 5, 26-21. They've got the ball under their basket. And 16 seconds remaining.
All right. They're bringing in, and Jones' shot is up and no good. And they got a ball on the ground. That's Rangel. She gets it, and looks like Rangel is going to be fouled and is going to be going to the line. She got another rebound underneath there.
Denise Rangel in there battling. She's a hustler, too. That's one thing I like about this group that's on the floor. They're all some battlers. And, you look at Martinez, you look at Maribel Lopez, Chloe Jones, and then Denise Rangel. They're going to battle.
Rangel misses the front end of her two shots there. So the young lady who just came into the game, that was Jimenez, and she picks up a foul, and now she's right back out again. So she got about 30 seconds of playing time and drew a foul. And Rangel makes the second of it, 26-22, a 4-point game for the Panthers. And they got they're pressing her downfield, and she turns to Jones. They don't get it over to Costa as they're trying to get something out there. They come inside there, and that was a great play by Martinez as she knocks that ball away and doesn't draw the foul. So as we head to the fourth, it is 26-22.
Yeah, so, we were able to close within 4 here at the end of the third. That started actually looking like some basketball there in that third quarter. In the first 2.5 quarters, I wasn't sure what we were playing. It kind of looked like field hockey or rugby or maybe some football, but it finally started to actually take the shape of a basketball game. And so we're going to have a barn burner It looks like we've got a lot of people in foul trouble.
Yeah, if we've got anybody left to play the game.
Yes.
I have seen that happen where it's been 5-on-4 before. It's not something you like. But
I watched Eunice do it last year in a JV game where I think they finished the game with 3. So they only had like 7 girls suit up for JV. And at the end of the game, they had 2 of those foul out. And
I was at that. I remember that game now, yes.
And then the next thing you know, somebody else fouled out, and somebody had got hurt. And so at one point, I think they had 3 players on the floor. So 26-22, we're getting ready to start the 4th and final quarter. It has been a battle, and when I say battle, these young ladies are going to have some bruises at the completion of today's game. It looks like Isabella Garrett is back in the game. Hobbs is back in the game, and of course Jones, Garrett, Jasmine Martinez,
and Rangel,
and Denise Rangel.
All right, so Jones and Hobbs comes out there. She doesn't. Garrett gets the rebound, and Hobbs brings the ball down court. She goes over to Jones. Jones looks to pull up. She pulls up the top of the key. Her shot is no good. Garrett gets the ball and a rebound, and it looks like Garrett is going to be fouled there. So great rebound and follow-up shot for Garrett.
Man, we talked about that earlier. Isabella Garrett has been a force on the boards today, and I'm really liking that because if we can get somebody to do that, it will really be promising for us as the year goes on. So Garrett gets in there, battles, she gets fouled, and the young lady that fouled her now has 4.
And that's
it's number 15.
Oh, yeah, they had something up. So the number 15, so that's Nieto has 4.
And she's the one that scored their last several buckets for them because she's a force down low.
And the Cardinals the Cardinals are now in the bonus. And Garrett misses it, but Hobbs gets the rebound.
Oh.
And they're going to call a jump ball on that, but Hobbs battles for the rebound. But the ball's going to stay down there with the Cardinals.
Yeah, that was a great rebound and try to put back there by Hobbs, and she got tied up, but Eunice will get the ball under the basket.
All right, got Jones all the way at the top. Jones is trying to drive around the right side. Nothing there. She pulls back up, goes over to Garrett on Rangel on the other side. Over to Hobbs in the corner for the three-pointer. It's no good. And the ball is, the rebound is off to the Panthers. So Costa brings down off to Edwards. Edwards comes over in the corner. Bahana back over to Edwards. Edwards' shot is up and no good. And boy, Hobbs is.
She's not worried about that 5th foul.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking. So Hobbs gets the rebound. So bringing it back across court, 26-22, 6:58 left here in the game. Rangel over on the left side. She's looking to drive down in. Nothing there. She goes back over to Hobbs. Hobbs looking for things. She drives the baseline. Nothing. Her shot is up. It's partially blocked, and the rebound goes over to the Panthers.
It's now 26-22 with 6:40 remaining in the game. Jow's leading by 4.
Yep. Acosta over to Edwards, and Edwards is going to Bahana. Back to Edwards. Back to Acosta. Acosta's 3 is up and no good, and the rebound is off to Hobbs. And so is that going to be a foul, or are they going to say the ball went off of one of the Panthers?
Yeah, they called it out of bounds, and I guess they didn't see the foul there. I mean, Hobbs definitely got knocked to the floor. From our view, we're right over the top of her.
Yeah. All right, Jones at the top of the key. She goes over to Martinez. Back to Jones.
We just can't.
It goes into Garrett. Garrett goes to Hobbs.
Nice.
Hobbs goes to drive.
Nice.
And Hobbs is hacked and whacked underneath there. At least they called that one.
Yeah, that was a nice drive there. A little pump fake by Hobbs, and then she ripped it, went baseline, and was able to get to the basket and get fouled.
And that's Pugh's first foul of the game.
Now, you know, what's coming back to haunt us is all these missed free throws because we've missed quite a few.
Yep. And there, Hobbs, she makes that one.
Hobbs knocks that one down. That's big for the senior there. One of her final games ever against Jow here. Eunice trails 26-23 with 6 minutes remaining in the game.
And she buries both of them as they 2 points. That's it. Haven't been this one here since early in the first quarter. All right, ball goes to Acosta. Acosta goes inside. The ball is stolen away by Martinez. It's thrown back. Jones is out there. Now Acosta pulls up for a three-pointer again. Misses it. And the rebound is off to, kind of sort of off to Hobbs, but Hobbs is going to bring the ball down court. Best thing is Cardinals have the ball with a chance to tie this game. Rangel at the top of the key. Rangel goes out to Martinez. Martinez goes into Rangel. Rangel gets a great block from Garrett, and unfortunately she misses a shot. Garrett did a great job underneath.
Nice screen there by Garrett and a nice move there by Rangel, but then she misses the finish. It looks like Jal's going to take a timeout here. This is getting a little hot and sweaty for him around the collar. 26-24. Eunice has clawed back into this game with 5:34 remaining in the game.
At one time, they were down by 10 points in this half.
Yeah, it's they've just clawed along and kept things close. And the funny thing is they have done it with the majority of their starters either on the bench or in extreme foul trouble. So Eunice has been able to keep in this ball game, and now Jal's got several of their starters that are 4 fouls, and so they've
Abel's
got several.
4, Nieto's got 4, Acosta's got 3, and we've got Hobbs and Garrett out on the floor, and they've got 4 fouls each.
Yeah, it ought to be an interesting close here. 5:34 remaining in the fourth quarter. Eunice and Jal facing each other this year in the first basketball game of the season. This is that interesting COVID season where we're starting basketball season when it's normally ending. But once again, we've got the COVID rules, the masks, some of that stuff. But I tell you, as you look across this stadium, or this gym, there's a lot of people here.
Yep. And a number of them without masks.
Yeah, there are some.
All right. So Edwards is going to bring. Diaz is going to bring the ball in. Edwards is going to bring the ball down court as the Panthers have a 2-point lead. The Cardinals are in the penalty, and that ball is stolen away by Martinez, but it's stolen back, and that is going to be Rangel gets a foul on that one. And so they're going to go to the line, and that's Rangel's second foul.
Yeah, Eunice had a nice steal right there, but the official stole it back for the Panthers. The official just took it right away from the Cardinal there, deflected off the official's arm and right back into the hands of the Panthers. So a real bad break there. The official was in the way.
All right, there's Edwards' first free throw, and it is up and good. So back to a 3-point lead here for the Panthers, and Acosta comes in, and so they've got Frazier back in the game, and they got Abel back in the game, so they got a couple of players back in the game for each team that have 4 fouls. And there's the second free throw, so it's back to a 4-point lead here for the Panthers. Patron's in the game, Rangel, Jones, and Martinez out there. Rangel goes over Patron. Patron's looking to drive. She gets blocked, pulls up. Her shot is no good. It's off the backboard. And the Cardinals end up with the ball. Rangel drives the drive in. She doesn't get it. Martinez pulls it back away, and the rebound goes off to Frazier. She comes over to Patron. Patron throws up a 3 and makes it.
I don't think that ball barely got above the rim the whole way across there, but it line drived into the basket. It's now 27-28.
And the Panthers, and rebound is off Martinez. She's got to break her way on Patron. Patron and Jones. Patron goes over to Jones, and no good. Patron gets the ball back on the rebound. She goes to Martinez. Martinez's shot is no good, and the rebounds, and that is going to be a foul on Frazier, and she is out of the game. That is number 5 on Frazier.
Yep, so Arissa Frazier, the senior, fouls out with 4:21 remaining here in the game.
And Caballero's coming back in, and she has 4 fouls.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's going to get interesting. I think at this point you got to put her back in the game. She's been sitting over there longer than any of the ones that had 4.
Well, she picked up her 4th in the first half.
Understood. But that's what I'm saying. She's been over there. We've had girls out here playing with 4 the whole quarter, and she's been sitting over there the whole time.
She should be rested to be able to run that ball and hopefully run the socks off of these Panther players.
All right, so 4:21. Eunice trails by 1. Zhao is going to the line here. And we're also going to bring Garrett back into the game. Isabella Garrett with 4 fouls as well. So we've got two of the 5 girls that are on the floor for Eunice have 4 fouls.
And the same thing for the Panthers. 2 of their players have 4 fouls out there. So she misses it, and the rebound is to Martinez. Martinez goes to Jones. Jones is going to try and bring a put in Nieto. She pulls up short and makes the basket, and the Cardinals have their first lead of the game.
She shot that one right in the face of the Jowl defender, pulled up and shot it over the top of her, and gives Eunice their first lead, and Eunice has tied them up on the defensive end.
And that was Caballero who has
4 fouls in there battling.
So they're giving nothing. If she's going to set, she's going to earn it. And the ball comes over to number 23, and it's no good, and Garrett gets the rebound. She's off to Caballero. So Caballero to Jones. She goes over to Jones in the corner. Jones throws up a three-pointer. It's no good. Martinez has a rebound. Goes up. Nope, Garrett has it. Sorry. It is to Edwards now. They bring it down court. And a great defensive play there by Caballero as she knocks a pass out of bounds.
She ran from one side of the court to the other and was able to knock that long pass down. 3:48 remaining in the game. Eunice leads 29-28 after trailing the whole game.
All right. That's to Edwards. Edwards to the bell. And they get Nieto, and they bring it across to Edwards. Edwards' shot is no good, and Garrett's got to be careful. Garrett just drew her 5th foul.
Yeah, and unfortunately for there, she was just in the wrong place at the wrong time when that rebound came off the backside. When the young lady from Jowl caught it, she went right back up, and as Garrett turned around, the girl was shooting, and she ran into her. So that'll send Jowl to the line. Garrett has been our rebounding force this entire game, and Hobbs comes back in. She's battled down low for sure, too. 3:39 or 3:34 remaining in the game. Jowl at the line.
And she gets nothing.
So that air ball on that free throw there by the young lady from Jowl. It's still 28-29. Eunice in the lead. First lead of the entire game for them. Came just within the last minute.
And she misses it, and Hobbs is underneath there, and Hobbs is knocked down.
Woo. And Ty Friend was right there. She got MMA hood choked, and
Abell should have been the 5th foul on Abell, and she should be out of this game.
Yeah, no call there from the official.
Wow. So Caballero goes over to Rangel. Rangel's getting double teamed up there. She's being dribbled against the corner. She's tied up.
Gaetan calls a timeout for Eunice and saves them. Jowl switched defenses right there, and it threw Eunice into a frenzy. They were in a 1-3-1 half-court trap, and so when that ball went to the corner, they went and trapped it. Eunice wasn't ready. They were still running whatever offense they've been running the last quarter.
Yep. All right, still 29-28. Both teams in the single bonus. The Cardinals got 9 fouls now, so one more on them is going to put the Panthers at the line every time.
Yeah, this has turned into an exciting ball game. We mentioned during that third quarter that we finally started seeing some basketball being played, and the first 2.5 quarters was rugby/football, but here we go. We've got a basketball game, and we've got a barn burner. 28-29, 3:14 remaining in the game. Eunice is going to have the ball under their basket on the baseline to throw it in.
All right, as they lead by 1, it's going to be their ball. They break away to Jones. Caballero, she goes back over to Jones as they're doubling everybody up, and that should have been another foul there. Here comes Hobbs. She goes to drive in, nothing there, and the rebound goes up, and Hobbs
she
just
runs
fouled
out and fouls. She
yeah.
made a great drive at the basket there, threw the shot up, and unfortunately it went off the side of the backboard, but then she ran out and just hammered somebody from Jowl.
And that puts the Panthers into everything is a shooting foul now for the Panthers.
Yeah, and so here we are with 3:08 remaining in the game. Eunice still leads by 1, 29-28, and we're going to send number 13 for the Panthers to the line with 2 shots because we're in the double bonus.
Yep. So Haley Edwards is going to go to the line with a chance to tie and this game up.
And Ty Friend is directing them to stop traffic because the Jowl boys team is walking under the basket. I never heard that before either, but all right. So 29-28, 3:08 remaining here in the game. Jowl goes to the line with some big free throws.
And she makes the first of it to tie the game 29-all.
29 up, 3:08 remaining. Jowl at the line for one more.
And look, you got Martinez and Caballero for the rebound. And she misses the Martinez, and Caballero gets it and off to Martinez. Martinez back to Caballero, so it's a tie ball game, 29-all to Jones. Jones looks to pull, and Jones is going to be fouled. And if that foul is on Abel, that is her 5th foul, and she will leave the game.
Yeah, Chloe Jones ran a little crossover, step back, and then attack, and when she went to go up with it, the young lady from Jow had already stepped back, and she went up and ran right into her. So that sends number 12 for Jow to the showers. 29-29, 2:58 remaining, and Jones is going to go to the free throw line, the freshman here, with a chance to give her team the lead.
All right, we've had 3 Cardinal players foul out of the game, and now we've had the first of the Panther players to foul out.
Chloe Jones, the freshman, steps up and makes the first one. It's now 29-30. Eunice, she's got another one.
And she misses that one, but Martinez gets the rebound, and off to Caballero, back to Martinez, and boy, Martinez got hammered there. That ball is off of Martinez and Caballero, and they're going to say that the Cardinals knocked it out of bounds
off Eunice. So Eunice leads 29-30, 2:44 remaining in the game. Eunice versus Jow, the battle of Southern Lee County.
Ooh.
Jones almost had a steal.
Yep. That ball comes in short, and Caballero has the rebound. Off to Patron. Patron being guarded by Acosta, and all right.
So Jow knocks that ball out of bounds. Looked like they reached. It's interesting because those two there have got a lengthy history. They used to be good buddies when they were in school when I was coaching.
Yep. So Acosta kind of runs over. There's Martinez. Martinez throws her shot up, and it's nowhere near the basket.
And Jow knocks the ball out of bounds. It gives a break to the Lady Cardinals. They're going to get the ball back here. 29-30, 2:26 remaining.
All right, here comes Jones, and Acosta knocks the ball away, and she is tied up.
And she's on the line, so that's a turnover back to the Lady Cardinals. They tried to float that pass out over the top, and unfortunately Jones is not very tall, so when she did get to it, she couldn't, she got out jumped for it, basically.
Yep. Here comes Raquel, Patron for a 3, and she goes that 3. A 4-point lead for the Cardinals. 2:04 left in the game. This is to Edwards, to Abel. She brings it back in, and the 2-pointer is good there by Edwards. They're trying to tie up the game, and she goes over, and the ball is knocked out of bounds there by Nieto.
There's still 1:51 remaining in this game. Eunice took a 4-point lead, but Jow comes back down and buries it, and now it's only a 2-point lead.
All right, Caballero, she goes Patron. Patron's tied up. They go back over to Caballero, to Jones at the top of the key. She goes to Martinez. Martinez is wide open, nothing there, so she goes to Rangel. Rangel's on the line, nothing. And the ball comes down to Martinez, and Martinez sinks it.
Jasmine Martinez, right place, right time. She's a hustler, and that's what makes the difference. 31-34 Eunice, 1:20 remaining.
The ball is up there by Costa, and that ball is going out of bounds. And she hit nothing.
She lost that ball out of bounds, and so now Eunice is going to have to face the full court press. Ball's into Jones, 1:20 remaining.
All right, they bring it in. They get it across court to Patron. Patron gets tied up, and the ball, it's going to be a jump ball. And it's going to stay with the Cardinals.
I don't know if Gaetan's got any timeouts, but that would have been a good spot to call one. We keep throwing the ball to the corner, and they're going to trap us right there. We've got to get the ball out of the corner. 1:12 remaining. Eunice leads by 4, 31-35.
And this is what we saw the other evening. If you remember, they just ran minutes off the clock in Tuesday night's game. And there's Martinez. Martinez is tied up. Her shot is no good, but and that has definitely got a jump ball. Oh, my Lord, what is going on? Nieto clobbers her, and there is no call.
So right there, the young lady from Jow throws the young lady from Eunice to the ground, and the referees call a jump ball. I don't know what they were looking at. It's 31-35, Eunice with the lead, 50 seconds remaining.
They put it in, and that's the young lady in there, so that's going to be a foul on Rangel, as Nieto, who should be out of the game, is going to go to the line.
Yeah, that's a huge break right there for the Panthers. There was definitely a lot of contact on that other end and no call. The officials called a jump ball on that other end, and that is huge for the, that's a big break for the Panthers, and now they get free throws out of it.
And Nieto misses the first one in that. So Nieto had a chance to bring them within 3 or 4.
I've got a friend up there in the bleachers that always screams, the ball don't lie on situations like that. She misses the first one. 41 seconds remaining, 31-35, Eunice.
And she misses both ends of it, and the ball comes off to, all right, now that had to be a foul there. Caballero's fouled, and I think she was fouled by Edwards. Will be Edwards' 4th foul, and that'll put the Cardinals, well, only the single bonus. I thought that was 10 would have given the Cardinals double bonus. Yeah, it did. So, all right, so both teams are in double bonus, so every foul now is going to be a shooting foul.
The senior, who has spent probably 3/4 of this game on the bench in foul trouble, now goes to the line with a chance to give her team an extended lead here.
And she makes it to give a 5-point lead with 45 seconds left in the game.
That makes it 31-36, 45 seconds showing on the clock here in Jal, New Mexico.
And she makes the second one.
She makes the second one. It's now 31-37. 45 seconds remaining in the game. Jal had a sub at the bench, so they should have blew the whistle as soon as it went through, but they didn't. But now they're going to correct it. 45 seconds remaining. Jal to inbound the length of the court, trailing by 6.
And Nieto is on the bench now. And there's a 2-pointer up by and it's no good, and the rebound is off to Martinez, and Martinez gets it off to Jones. So they're doubling up to Rangel, to Caballero. They're going to try and dim him out there. So foul him, and there's Jones gets it, and Jones is off to Patron, to Caballero, to Rangel, and this game is and that ball is going to go out of bounds. It's going to be the Cardinals' ball. 12.4 seconds left as the Cardinals lead by 6.
Jal seemed content there with just letting the clock run.
And that's after Martinez goes all the way out there, and she gets it, and then it's kicked out of bounds by Acosta.
Yeah, that clock stopped a little early there, too. 10 seconds remaining. Eunice is up by 6. They get the ball into Jones. Jones just backs it out. She's dribbling, letting the clock run. It's down to 5. Here comes the double team. She gives it away to Jasmine Martinez, who drives to the basket, misses the shot. And the Lady Cardinals have come in here and won after trailing the entire game, 37-31. The Eunice Lady Cardinals have won here in Jal.
That is amazing. At one point in the third quarter, they were trailing by 10 points. This is a complete reversal of the boys' JV game, as the boys' JV led the entire game and ended up losing by 4. So the Lady Cardinals turn in an excellent fourth quarter, even with 3 players fouled out.
That's what I was going to say. You saw some great minutes there by some young ladies that don't typically get those kind of minutes. Jasmine Martinez was a difference maker tonight. Isabella Garrett with some great rebounding. Although she fouled out, she did a great job. I mean, you know, you expect some of those other young ladies to do big things, but it was nice to see some of those come out and play well. Even Maribel Lopez got out there and had some good minutes late.
And Caballero sinking those free throws there at the end to ice the game.
Huge free throws by Caballero.
And so that really is what put it out of hand. And so at that point there, the Panthers never tried to foul. I mean, they would double and triple team, but they didn't foul.
Yeah, it was an amazing comeback for the Lady Cardinals. They really started playing basketball the last quarter and a half.
All right, well, we're going to take a short break here, and we're going to listen to the people that make these broadcasts possible.
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals.
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Jowl Arena as the Eunice Cardinal boys are about to take on the Jowl Panthers in what could be a very interesting game tonight. And Judge?
Well, if it goes anything like the girls' game went, we're in for some sweat, we're in for some voice strain, and we're in for an interesting situation. This game, has got all the makings of a, huge, important game, even though it's only the second game of the season for these teams. And I just got word right as we were getting started that the big 6'5", 250 center that Jowl has, who's a huge part of their team, He's also highly, highly recruited at the D1 level in football. I was told that he is on a D1 recruiting trip during this game, so he will not be here. So Jowl will be without their star center, who is just an animal down low. And so I really enjoy watching the young man play, and so I hate that he's not going to be here, but I can also tell you that's nice news for the Eunice Cardinals.
You only hate that he's not going to be here just a little bit.
Yeah,
you like to see him play, but you're happy not to see him playing.
I'd rather see him play against Tatum or somebody,
Yeah.
but yeah, I can't say that I'm going to cry about it at the same time. He's a great kid. He's a great young man, and as much as I'm a Eunice Cardinal, he's just a good kid. He's a joy to watch. He's always very polite and well-mannered. He's a good kid, and he's fun to watch because he's a beast. There's a reason why D1 schools want him to come be an offensive lineman. So they'll be without him. One person that they definitely have there that we saw stretching out his muscles on some slam dunks and warm-ups is Josh Cervantes, number 13. He's back. He was definitely, I would say, the all-around best basketball player on the team from last year. Of course, you've got the Lujan young man that's on that team that can also play. He's the son of Emmy. On the Eunice side, Jorge Ontiveros. Last game, it was the Jorge Ontiveros reintroduction. He's always been a baseball/football player. I watched that young man all through this last year of COVID spend hours and hours and hours down at the park with a basketball in his hand, and it paid off in our last game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he came to play, and, well, it's kind of interesting, kind of a different lineup than I would have expected him to start with tonight.
The Cardinals?
Yeah.
I think that's the same starters from last week. That looks like Ovi Ontiveros, Hayden Dean, Jorge Ontiveros, Marcus Tercero, and George. What the heck is George's last name? I can't remember. Ortega, yeah. That's the same starters, I believe, from last week.
I think you're right. It just seemed like all right. So Hayden Dean brings the ball across the timeline. And he goes into Cicero. There, and they missed the first shot. And so here is Dean back at the top of the key. He's getting pressure. And he brings into Obi. Obi back to Dean. Dean looks to drive. Nothing there. He goes back to Jorge. Jorge comes up and in and makes the basket.
Jorge Ontiveros with a nice drive and uses the left hand to finish there in the paint. Eunice leads 2-0.
And a great power move there. And we've got a call, and that call is going to be on Trucero, it looks like. Are we going to get a foul already?
Yeah, man, that was with the last game, and that official wasn't on the court for that, but I'm real surprised to see that. He called a hand check 30 feet from the basket.
Oh, Lord. Let's not see a game like that. We saw too many of those last season. All right. Ball goes into Cervantes. Cervantes drives in, and his ball, and he's blocked. His shot is partially blocked by Ovi, and the ball comes back out to the Panthers. A great block there by Ovi.
Ovi Ontiveros got up and blocked that shot as he attacked the basket.
And there's another one underneath, and the ball gets away from his Dean and a couple. There's a three-pointer by the Panthers, and it's no good. The ball comes back out to Galindo. Galindo's trying to get it into number 13. That's Caron. He comes back to Jacob Lujan. And that's number 24, Josh Cervantes, and his ball is no good. And he picks it up and drives back in again. And this time, as he powers over Oria, he gets the points. And now Hayden Dean brings the ball down court, 2-all here in the first. Obi comes out. He hands it off to Trucero. Back over Trucero is to Ortega. To Obi. Obi gets kind of shoved there and no call. All right, so Dean is out at the top of the key. Over to Trucero. Back down to Obi. To Trucero, back to Dean. Dean throws up for a three-pointer and it is no good. And the rebound is off to the Panthers.
And we shot that one from just a couple of steps over half court out there near that volleyball midline.
Yeah, that'd been an NBA three.
Yes, for sure. Maybe.
All right. And Lujan comes in. His shot is no good. Ovi gets it, and he's
Yeah, Ovi had a partial deflection on that shot, kind of got a block, and then got his own rebound off that deflection.
Yeah. All right, and Jacob DeJohn knocks that ball away. It stays with the Cardinals, still 2-all. And we've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds gone already.
Yeah, it's been a pretty up and down game. Not many whistles.
Yeah, well, we prefer to see that after the last game. All right, Dean hands off Trucera. Trucera is getting tied up. Back over to Dean. Dean comes into Obi. Nothing there. Back to Trucera, three-pointer. And his shot is no good. And the rebound goes off to Caron. Jacob Lujan brings the ball down. Caron, he loses control of it, but they still get the ball. He goes back into, he comes in, and his shot is no good. And oh, wow, Dean misses it. And now the ball is off to, it's going to stay with the Panthers. Caron goes back down again. He throws it up, and we're going to have a three-pointer there, a three-point attempt, as we're going to have a foul there on Jorge Ontiveros, I believe.
Yeah, he kind of got up underneath him there, and that's on Marcus Trucera.
Wow.
Looks like they called it on Trucera. He kind of got up underneath him there when he went up on that shot, and unfortunately for the Cardinals, he was able to get the shot and the foul, so he's got a chance at a three-point play here.
All right, 4-2 in favor of the Panthers. 4:55 left in the first. And he buries the free throw.
So it makes it 5-2 with 4:55 remaining here in the quarter.
Only 7 points scored with almost 3.5 minutes gone in the quarter. Jorge goes over to Dean. Dean's looking around. He's going to dribble. He goes out there. Jorge is fouled. I mean, absolutely run into by Andres Lujan.
Yeah, Andres Lujan came out. He went for that steal and ran right over Jorge Ontiveros as he stopped to catch that ball. So Eunice will have the ball at the 28-foot mark on the sideline, throwing it in.
All right, Dean out there being pressured. He's looking for help there, and they throw it away. And ball scrum on the ground there. And that ball is a turn, and that there is by Daniel Jones as he picks that one up and converts. And it's now 7-2 in favor of the Panthers.
Yeah, I'm not real sure what we were doing there. That ball was going out of bounds over there, and the young man from Jal dove out of bounds to save it. He threw it back at the feet of Marcus Trucera, and rather than pick it up or go for the ball, he jumped like he didn't want it to hit his feet. And unfortunately for the Cardinals, right behind him was a Panther who picked it up and took it to the basket.
Yep. All right, we had a close game, and now all of a sudden they're starting to make a move on us.
Yeah, it's now 7-2 with 4:23 remaining in quarter number one. We talked about before the game the keys to the game, and we talked about turnovers. That's basically a turnover right there.
Oh, yeah.
We had the ball in our hands.
Even that the pass created the turnover.
Yes.
The poor pass.
So Eunice will inbound the ball the length of the court. Giles set up at half court waiting on him to get there. Dean brings it down.
And they're coming out all the way. They're guarding clear out to the timeline. Jorge's getting a lot of pressure. He goes over to Obi. Obi back to Ortega. Ortega throws it away and gives to Dean. And they're going to drive on down. And, wait a second. He's got to wave it off. He was hanging on the rim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Last I heard, that was illegal.
Yeah, that's illegal, and I'm really surprised they didn't tee him up on that, because not only was it a goaltend, he hung on the rim. Even if you dunk it, you can't hang on the rim. So
yeah.
7-2, 3:50 remaining in quarter number one. Eunice has the ball.
Yeah, and that was on Andres Lujan. And, they're playing great defense. Obi gets blocked inside. He's trying to do nothing. He goes out to trying to drive down. Trucera gets it to go for the Dean. Dean pulls up nothing. He goes to Obi. Obi tries to go in deep and makes it. Nice spin around move by Obi.
Obi Ontiveros with a nice baseline move. Lays it in off the glass between two defenders. It's now 7-4 with 3:20 remaining in the first quarter.
And that goes into Cervantes. Cervantes goes over to Taylor. To Lujan, he gets it inside, and the ball is stolen away, and that's by Ortega, so he brings it on down court. He goes over to Dean in the corner. Dean's got nothing there. Well,
so it's now 7-4 with 3:05 remaining in the first. The ball's out of bounds. It's the Cardinal ball.
Well, certainly didn't. The Jowl coach is not happy about what happened there. Orge comes around. A nice little baseline move for the thing and pulls it back within one.
Jorge Ontiveros with a nice up and under. Pump faked a couple times and finished off the glass. 7-6.
And Obi's on the ground, and that is going to be. So we're going to have a foul there, a hip check or something there. It looks like that's going to be a foul against the Cardinals.
Yeah, we had two Cardinals laying on the floor. It looked like quite a collision down there. And they called the foul on the Cardinals. So
Ontiveros.
Jowl's ball under the basket.
Jorge Ontiveros. Was it his first foul? Third team foul for the Cardinals. Andres Lujan got it. He kind of lost his step on it. He's going to bring it to Carone. Carone tries to go in deep. He goes clear across to Cervantes. Now it's up the top of the key for other Lujan. Back to Lujan. To Cervantes. Cervantes goes to drive in, throws down, and nothing there. Now Lujan goes in, and yet the rebound is off to the Panthers, and they don't get it again. And this time it's out pass. So the Cardinals get that ball.
Yeah, Lujan was just a little bit short on that shot right there. So now it's 7-6. Eunice trails by one. And
Obi's going to get the three-pointer there. That foul is going to be on Alexander Carone there. So that's number 13. That's going to be his first foul.
Yeah.
Second team foul. Another good move by Ovi Ontiveros.
Yeah, Ovi Ontiveros there caught that ball in the post, spun and went in between two Jowl defenders and got fouled and the make. So he's going to go to the line with a chance for three here. Eunice now leads 7-8 with Ontiveros at the line.
And Ontiveros misses it, but the rebound is off to the Panthers. So still the Cardinals got a 1-point lead here with 1:45 left in the first. Out to Lejean at the top of the key. Goes the other Lejean, being guarded by Dean. He brings it out to Jones. Jones drives in, and his shot is no good. The rebound is off to Jones, gets the rebound. It is no good. And Ortega gets that rebound, and it's off to Dean. Dean's driving down the court. He pulls up for the three, and it's no good. And the rebound is off to the Panthers. And that's Galindo's got the ball, bringing it down court. He comes up to Jones. Jones up to Andre Lujan, to the other Lujan, who drives down in, pulls up, and makes the basket. So 9-8 in favor of the Panthers.
Yeah, so Jowl now takes the lead with 50 seconds remaining in the quarter.
All right. Ovi comes in again. He goes out to Jorge Ontiveros. Jorge Ontiveros' shot is no good. And they get the breakaway down. It's going down to Jones. Jones comes in. There's nothing there. And they turn it over.
That was a great cross-court pass by Jowl all the way down. Skipped it between some legs down to the front of the rim, but they couldn't handle it or they'd have had a wide-open layup. Instead, they turned it over. Eunice has the ball trailing 9-8 with 40 seconds to go in the quarter.
And Ashton Thompson's in the game now for the Cardinals. And Dean just got that little skip thing he did and got called for traveling.
Yeah, he caught the ball, reached out behind him with one arm, and as his feet hit the floor, they hit the floor at separate times. It's a travel. It's a turnover. 35 seconds remaining in the quarter.
Okay, Thompson's out there. He's been guarding Galindo. And Lujan gets it back out to Galindo. He pulls it, goes all the way across in 12, and he drives in deep, and he misses it. So that was Jones that drives in. His shot is no good, but he's going to go to the line and shoot two.
Yeah, I think that was a ghost. That was a ghost foul there. I'm not real sure where Ty Friend got that one.
And that is on Ovi Ontiveros.
Yeah, I thought he was going to call it on the block as the young man was attacking the basket, but he called it on Ovi on the shot, and from our angle, it didn't look like he touched him anywhere. But it's now 9-8. Jowl misses the first free throw. 20 seconds remaining in quarter number one.
And he buries the second one, so 10-8.
Eunice's coach is going to take a timeout here to talk about it. They didn't have their press breaker set up. Jal transitioned into the press, and we didn't want to give them a run here with 20 seconds remaining in the quarter.
And he is not happy that they didn't adjust to what they saw.
Yeah, you've got to be ready after a free throw. I mean, those were free throws, and so coming out of that free throw, you've got to expect that they're going to try something. And even if they don't, you've got to be ready for it to where you jump into your play, and they didn't. So he is not happy about it.
Well, and he's got Thompson as a freshman, and TJ Martinez looks like he's in the game.
Yeah, Martinez had a great game last game.
Yes, he did. And they get it down, and they're going to pull it up. 10 seconds left, and Caron goes in against Obi, and his shot falls in as it's 12-8 now in favor of the Cardinals. I'm afraid of the Panthers. And looks like we're going to have a foul there on one of the Panthers.
Yeah, we started off with hardly anything called. The last minute, we've had several called. So,
all right, so that's first foul on Jacob Lujan. So TJ is going to be inbounding the ball. Dana's are getting the full court press as they're trying to come all the way down court. And that is the end of the first as the Panthers lead 12-8. Cardinals had a momentary lead, and the Panthers were able to come back and take the lead.
Yeah, Eunice went on a good run there and was able to get a good run going late in the first quarter, but Jal comes back and finishes the quarter on a run of their own.
So overall, what were your thoughts on that first quarter?
You know, I thought the Cardinals did a dang good job, especially early in the quarter. They were getting the ball down to Obi Ontiveros down low. He was able to finish several times down there. And with Jal missing their big center, he's been able to take advantage of them down low. But, you know, I can hear their coach telling them to make some adjustments. He's telling them to quit reaching and going for the pass and just stay down between him and the basket. And that's probably some good advice coming from Coach Lujan there for Jal. But at the same time, it seems like we've quit getting the ball in there, and we've started settling for those long threes and long outside shots. So with that said, I think we've got to limit turnovers, and we've got to take good shots here in this second quarter. I mean, we've stayed in this game, and so we're competing at this point.
Well, and he's got a different team out there now because now he's got TJ Martinez and Ashton Thompson out there, the freshman, to start the second quarter.
Yeah, I think this is the same group that was in the game to end the first quarter.
Yep. Gorgie on service. He's trying to go in. Nothing there. He goes over Thompson. Thompson over to Dean. Dean goes inside to Obi. Nothing there. Orge comes up, and he gets fouled.
Wow.
He gets hammered. And nothing there, and then throws the ball away, and 3 rebounds by Jowl, and they finally make it down, and it's 14-8. Finally, there's a call, and that call is on Jacob Lejean. That's his second foul, but Orte got hammered down here.
It's now 14-8 here in the second quarter with 7:34 remaining in the first half.
All right, comes into Obi. Obi goes back. TJ for a three-pointer, but he's going to travel as he had the ball and stepped back without dribbling.
Yep. Yeah, he caught the ball and was in perfect position to shoot a wide-open shot, but he decided to step back that 6 inches so that he could be a three, and he never dribbled. He just took both feet and stepped back behind the line.
Yep. All right, so that turnover makes it Cardinal. So 7:18 left here in the half.
We've made some substitutions here again.
Yep. And Boyd drives right in around it. There's Cervantes. And Josh gets that one down. It's now 16-8 in favor of the Panthers. So TJ comes in. He goes in. And who's that? Oh, Obi's out. And that is number 32.
Gomez.
Yeah. So they tried to get that inside to Gomez, and he didn't have the size to do that.
Yeah, he's got the height. He just
and the Cardinals just threw away the inbound pass.
Yeah, so that'll be turnover back to Jal. It's now 16-8, 6:50 remaining in the first half.
And this is not what we wanted to see.
No, and You know, we've got like I said, we've got a different setup here.
And again, we give him there, and and he just pulled that. Cervantes just pulled that one away. He's on the ground there. He knocks that ball. That is traveling anytime I've seen it. And Orge gets it. Orge gets the ball back here, and he comes down, and he misses it. The follow-up is missed also. And it's back to the Panthers. And Cervantes looking into Caron. We have Thompson is out on Galindo. Cervantes goes in. He drives right back to Jordan, and his ball is no good. And is just jumping around down there, and I don't know what the heck was going on underneath the basket down there that time, Judge.
Yeah, is that 24? That's Josh Cervantes?
Yep.
He's got his hair in the braids, and I didn't recognize him. 13 is Little Carrion. That's the brother of Roger that's not here. So now with 6:04 remaining here in the half, we've got a timeout on the floor, 16-8, and Jowl has went on that patented run that they've been famous for the last couple of years. You know, this Eunice group that's out there on the floor right now got a lot of young kids, young folks out there.
Yep.
Couple of freshmen, sophomore, and so they've got some young ones out there. And I can remember a couple of years ago when this Jowl group was starting to change their kind of their nature, their team, as Coach Lujan came in. I can remember those teams struggling to compete with some of those Eunice teams back then. And now it's kind of, you almost see the shoe on the other foot. It's like this Eunice group's got a bunch of young men out there. This group's the seasoned group, and now Eunice is the one trying to battle and stay in the ball game.
Well, look at how small that team is out there now on the court for Eunice.
Yeah, and Gomez, and you know, Gomez is not small. He's just a freshman, and he don't have much of that man muscle yet.
Right. I mean, he's tall, but
Yeah.
there's no meat on him, and he's getting beat up by Caron and Cervantes.
Yeah, they're definitely big men down
And
there.
they're just muscling him out of the way, and it's
Right.
working. So Cervantes being guarded by Dean. So Thompson, then bring it back out, and there's Cervantes at the top of the key, and he's going to drive back down again. He goes inside of Caron, and a perfect passing in as they had the Cardinals, and so ball just got knocked away, so it's going to stay with the Cardinals, but 18-8 here, and they're making a huge run now.
Yeah, big run here by the Panthers. Eunice is going to set up in that 4 across, everybody up.
Yeah, Sandoval out and Jones in.
They're going to run this 3-1-1 press here for Jowl.
And Dean's smart there as he's tied up, nobody around him and nobody's helping him. And the freshman there just didn't know what he's doing. That was just a lack of experience on the freshman's part, on Thompson's part.
Well, and sometimes in games like this, sometimes those youngsters don't want that pressure, so they'll kind of stay out of the way a little bit.
And here it drives down the zone, and backwards layup, and it's no good. And Oregon Tavares gets the rebound. And so they bring it over to Dean. And he comes down into TJ. TJ into
Gomez.
Gomez gets the basket.
Nice pass there by Martinez over to Gomez. Gomez went up in the trees and finished. 18-10, Jowl. 4:50 remaining in the half.
All right. Fontes over to Lujan. Lujan over to Jones. Jones is tied up there. He goes back over to Galindo. And Cervantes' shot is short. And the rebound off to the Cardinals, but he tries to pass it, and well, let's see. It's going to stay with the. It went off of a Cardinal, so it's going to stay with the Cardinals down there. So we got a couple of more substitution as
Carrion.
Tavares comes in the game. Ortega's back in the game now for the Cardinals. Julius Wood's in the game, too. Cervantes, it's almost like they're playing with him. And they're just off to the other side, and the rebound goes off, too, and it's stolen away. And now Cervantes, nobody's guarding him out there for a three-pointer, and he drains it. And now he's showboating.
Well, I think somebody on the Eunice bench said something to him like he wasn't going to make it, and then he made it. So I think he let him know.
All right. T.J. Martinez got the ball. He's trying to get it out deep. He throws it into who's it? Oh,
that's Gomez.
Yeah, Gomez again.
Gomez, the freshman. I tell you what, I was impressed with him the other night. He's in here battling.
Yep.
He don't know he's a freshman. Somebody forgot to tell him, so he's still in there battling. He doesn't care how big and how much they outweigh him. He's in there battling. So Gomez will go to the line. Eunice trails 21-10, 3:52 remaining in the half.
And they have three freshmen out there on the court for the Cardinals. 2 freshmen.
Yeah, 2 freshmen. You've got Thompson and Gomez. Then you've got George and Jules that are both juniors, and then T.J. Martinez, the senior.
All right.
He knocks down the second one, so that's 21-11.
3:52 left here in the half. And, boy, they're just playing with the Cardinals. Comes all the way across over to Galindo. Galindo comes back across to he comes up. Cervantes, another three-pointer. This time Cervantes' shot is long, and the rebound goes off to the Cardinals. And they're getting tied up, and Cervantes pulls the ball away. He's going to go over there, and that is to number 12, Jones. And makes play, and Jones just steals it again off the bad pass by Martinez. 23-11, the timeout to the Cardinals.
And the Cardinals are frustrated. You can see the guys on the bench hollering at the guys on the court, and that's one thing that's tough in a game like this. I mean, we all knew coming in that this Panther team was tough, and I've said it. They're tough.
No, I mean, I mean, they have just there. We just have just 2 turnovers for 4 points, just like that on inbound passes.
Well, and our boys have got to not get frustrated with each other. And they've got to battle through this. They can compete, but at the same time, they can't let these runs frustrate them and kind of fracture their team chemistry, because they start fussing amongst each other. That's the worst thing you can do in a game like this. And so I don't like that. I'm seeing some kids on the bench hollering at the kids on the floor. Yeah, you got to play with some intensity, but you can't get frustrated with your own team.
No,
25-11, 3 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the half. Jow has exploded here in the second quarter.
Well, Jow just got 2 points in less, or 4 points in less than 30 seconds off of here. The same thing. So they got him tied up. He's trying to look someplace to go, and they steal it away again on a bad pass. So here's Cervantes. He's driving down. Cervantes goes out to Lejean, and he's going to go over to the other Lejean, who pulls up for a 3. His is no good, and Cervantes has the rebound. He goes across to Lejean. Lejean's another three-pointer, no good. Across thing, T.J. Martinez gets it this time, and he's out to Julius Woods. Woods comes down. He's nothing there. He goes over to Ortega. Ortega's shot is no good. He comes across, and the rebound goes over to the Panthers. So Lejean, Cervantes, Lejean, back over to the other Lejean, who comes into Jones. Back to Cervantes, top of the key. He's going to drive in. He pulls up. Nothing there, and his shot misses. Carone gets it now. He goes back over to Jones. Jones to the younger Lejean. He's looking, drives it. He goes to Henry Lejean, who goes to Cervantes. Cervantes comes up in. Shot's no good, and the rebound off to the Cardinals.
Gomez with a nice rebound right there.
And they just had the pass stole away again. And Cervantes goes to Lejean, and in again, 27-11. 1:52 left in this half. And this is exactly what we were afraid of, is there's another turnover on the Cardinals. And then they're just that was, I don't know, didn't even look like he made an attempt to.
Julius Woods tried to get a charge there, but.
And another turnover there by the freshman as he throws another pass away, as this game is getting out of hand in a hurry.
That's now 29-11 with 1:22 remaining in the half.
And Lejean comes in. He drives in. His shot is blocked by Gomez, but the rebounds keep going back to the Panthers as the Cardinals are not getting a rebound.
Yeah, and now with 1:19 remaining in the half, Jow has just exploded to a 29-11 lead here. And we have witnessed probably 15 turnovers in the last 5 minutes that have led to just a number of points. Jal misses that first free throw there, but now with 1:19, we're going to sub back in, and it looks like we've got Tercero, we've got
all the starters
Ontiveros,
with the exception of Thompson still in the game.
Yep. Ovi Ontiveros, Hayden Dean, and Thompson.
And he makes the second of those, and hopefully we can. We haven't been able to get the ball down the court with all the turnovers. Okay, well that had to be a foul there because Dean was wrapped up around his body.
Yeah, so they call the foul there. Dean will go to the free throw line. 1:05 remaining in the half. It's 30-11 in favor of the Panthers. Dean here with a chance to cut into that lead.
And he makes the front end of that.
That's a nice looking free throw there by Dean.
Yep.
Nice follow through, and he finishes. It's now 30-12, 1:05 remaining in the half.
So Sandoval's into the game for Lujan. And Dean makes the second one. So the Cardinals down by 17 with a minute left here in the half. And Ovi gets that and gets tied up, and he gets out of bounds. I mean, he made the interception, but he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, 30-13, 57 seconds remaining in the half.
And that was Tercero that breaks up that inbound pass. The ball still stays with the Panthers. And the ball comes out to Galindo. Galindo goes into Oregon. Carone, and his ball is no good, but he is fouled. And I think that's going to be called on Ovi again.
Yeah, Ty Friend. I think Ty Friend's got a thing for Ovi or something. That's two really, really questionable ghost calls there, both by Ty Friend on Ovi on similar shots down under the basket. We may have to get him a headset and set him up here, get somebody else that black and white striped shirt.
And Carone buries the first one.
That's 31-13. Carrion makes that one. 51 seconds remaining in the half.
Back to an 18-point lead.
The coach is giving Ty Friend an earful over there too.
And Carone makes the second one, so it's a 19-point lead again. And they've got the full court press, and the Cardinals throw the ball away again. Lujan goes for a three-pointer. It's no good. And the Cardinals block the ball. They need help there. Dean's tied up, and nobody's down there to help him. He throws all the way down court to Ovid Ontiveros. Ovi pulls up. He goes into Jorge. Jorge can't do anything. He goes back to Dean. Dean pulls up for a three and makes the three.
Yeah, Hayden Dean with a nice three there, coming in to help at the end.
Oh, geez. When are you allowed to dribble the ball over your head like that? And Dean's out there, so Cervantes out there. Thompson is on Cervantes, and Cervantes just dribbled right past him and goes up the middle, and his ball's no good. The free throw's off too. And Carone knocks it out of bounds, so it's going to be Cardinals ball with 42 seconds.
No, it's a half second, I believe, left on the. It's .42.
Yep.
They're going to give the ball to Eunice here. I don't know if they'll have time to get a shot off.
And there was no attempt there, so at the end of the first half, it is Jowl Panthers 32 and the Eunice Cardinals 16 as they're doubled up here going into halftime.
Yeah, 32-16 for the Cardinals. I know this is not what they wanted. Just a tough half right there for sure. So.
All right, let's take a quick break here as we listen to the folks that make this broadcast possible.
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube and tires and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics. Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County athletics. Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
The Eunice Clinic is proud to support the Eunice Cardinals. Go Cardinals! You're the pride of Eunice. The Eunice Health Clinic offers many of the same basic services that many local physicians provide. They specialize in sick care for all ages, well women's exams, physicals, health education, lab tests, and diagnostic studies. They're proud supporters of athletic and academic events. The Eunice Health Clinic is proud to back the Cardinals. Go Cards!
Eunice Public Schools is proud of their Eunice Cardinals, the Eunice community, and the staff of Eunice Schools. Eunice Public Schools has anchored itself as an integral part of the Eunice community and takes school safety very seriously. Eunice Schools have continually provided a quality education for the students of Eunice through good times and bad. The Eunice School District appreciates the Eunice community, and they're proud of their Eunice Cardinals. Eunice is on the move. Are you ready?
Are you looking for a reliable and trustworthy auto shop? Check out Zia Auto Shop in Eunice. Zia Auto Shop specializes in lube, tires, and accessories. They accept fleet company maintenance cards and do washing and detailing. Next time you need a dependable tire or lube service for your vehicle, Zia Auto Shop has you covered. All the services you need, call 394-0298 for all your lube, tire, and accessories. That's 394-0298. Zia Auto Shop, 1800 Main Street in Eunice, proud supporters of the Eunice Cardinals and Lady Cardinals. Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Parker Energy, family owned and operated since 2006. Their team is known for their hard work and dedication, big enough to meet your needs for transport, pump trucks, vacuum trucks, and disposal services. Parker Energy and their staff are huge supporters of all Lee County sports and academics. They encourage their young adults to go the extra mile, whether it's sports, grades, or just being a better you. Parker Energy Support Services, 2350 Avenue O, a proud supporter of Lee County Athletics. Cardinal Hardware is your complete lumber yard with reasonable prices and outstanding service. When you need hardware or lumber, think of Cardinal Hardware. When you need great accommodations that feel like home, think of Oil Patch Motel in Eunice. Cardinal Hardware and Oil Patch Motel in Eunice, another proud sponsor of all Lee County sports and academics.
Eunice has a friendly small-town atmosphere, great schools and churches, and a low cost of living. The entire community is very involved with all levels of sports and academics. The Eunice Department of Motor Vehicles' new office hours are Monday through Thursday, 7:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m., and Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. No testing on Friday. Eunice, a friendly small town with a wonderful community and amenities.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Jowl Arena. As boy, that second quarter was nothing but Jowl.
Yeah, they went on a run there, started creating turnovers. They're running a 3-1-1 full court press, and you know what they look to do is the center of that person up on the three and the ball side. They're looking to trap the ball, and then the two in the back, the 1-1, the one that's the first one. They're going to rotate over to the sideline. So what you've got to do in that situation is you've got to get somebody ball side sideline, and then you've got to have somebody on the Panther in the middle, ball side sideline middle. And we're not getting anybody in that middle spot. We're spread out really wide, and so we've got nobody to throw to because they've got that pass down the sideline covered, and the only thing we can do is throw it back to our reverse man, which gets us nowhere, and then they're trapping the next pass too. And so they just gave us fits right there. 32-16 here as we get ready to start the third quarter. You know, and we talked about it before the game. This Panther team is a seasoned Final Four caliber basketball team, and I think these Cardinals are not too far away from that, but that's the difference right now. Yeah. You've got a seasoned Final Four level basketball team against a group that's basically trying to rebuild.
Right, and I would say that probably there for the last 5 minutes of the second quarter, the Cardinals never got the ball across half court. They just kept turning it over in their own end.
Yeah.
All right, so we get started out here as the Jowl is now coming towards us for the second half here. The ball goes over to Jones. Jones looks to drive around. Ovi is going to get called, I think, for a foul there.
Yeah, it looked to me like his hand was on the ball, but they called him again. You know, it's hard when you play the game of basketball, especially playing in the position that Ovi's down there playing. You know, when you get a couple of those ghost calls, like Ty Friend called on him earlier, now you're in foul trouble, so now you pick up that call right there, which you probably got him on the arm. Now that's 3, and so now you're in a situation where you really haven't touched anybody on any of the 3 fouls that you're called with, but now you can't touch anybody or you're sitting out, and there he goes to the bench, and so Gomez comes in.
Yeah, so the freshman replaces one of probably our best player on the team in Ovi.
Yeah, definitely one of our better rebounders and post players for sure.
Yep.
33-16 now, Jowl leads.
Hey, at least we got the ball across the midcourt, and we turn it over on the other end as Gomez goes to go up and turns the ball over.
No, they called a foul.
Called a foul.
There. The
okay,
referee
so he
called across his arm, so it looked to me like he was going up. I don't know how he's saying that's on the floor. I mean, the kid caught the ball down in the basket. It's going up. If you're going to call that foul, it's definitely not on the floor. But anyway, it's 33-16, 142 remaining in the, 7:42 remaining in the quarter.
Dean goes for the 3 and buries it.
Yeah, Hayden Dean with a nice 3 there from the corner. 33-19, 7:30 remaining.
And come in, Caron is going over there. Now they comes into 12, and so we're going to have another foul on the Cardinals here.
That's Jorge Ontiveros called for that foul, so we'll see. I don't know if that's 2 on him, I believe.
Yeah, it's his second one on him.
Yeah, so 2 on him. If you get Ontiveros in foul trouble, we're really going to struggle. Gomez has done a good job, but those others just have a little more meat on their bones.
And there he drops the first one there for Jones.
So that makes it 34-19, 7:25 remaining here in quarter number 3.
And he buries the second one. Well, the big difference here is that the Panthers have pulled out of that full court that they started there at the end of the first half with.
Gomez tried a nice little post move right there, just couldn't quite get his feet under him after the spin.
Right, Tresera over to Ortega. And Tresera, and he loses the ball, knocked away. He goes in deep, and they turn the ball over. And Caron. And Dean almost steals it back away, but they're going to go down and go out. Here comes Cervantes. Cervantes drives in over Dean, and he's going to get a charging call, and Dean's going to take the charge, and that call is going to go against Cervantes.
Yeah, Hayden Dean rotated over as Cervantes attacked the basket, and he was able to get there to the spot, and so picked up a charge. 35-19, 6:40 remaining in the third quarter.
Jorge Ontiveros, his three-pointer is up and no good, and the bump. And is that Ortega that got? No, that was Tresera. Tresera knocks the ball away from Caron, gets it, puts it up for 2 points. Oh, the Cardinals are playing with them here, and there's another, and go out there, and the rebound, look out. And so Jorge Ontiveros is going down the court. He pulls up. He goes over to, I guess it goes back out to Dean. He was going to go to Ortega. And Tresera gets hammered right there. And I think that was Caron, or was that Jones that hammered him?
Yeah, I don't know, but they double whammied him at that point.
That's Jones that picks up that one.
I think he got 2 knots on the head. They could have called either one of them.
Yep. Tresera pulls back for the 3, misses it, and no follow-up there. Is it coming down, or it needs to turn around? Cervantes got the ball, goes up to Lujan, top of the key. Next goes over to Jones. Jones drives in. No, he goes off and goes over to Galindo. Galindo goes cross court to Cervantes, and he goes in, and he's tripped up, and then Gomez dribbles the ball off of his foot after a nice rebound, and the ball turns over, and it's going to stay Panther ball down at this end of the court.
Yeah, Gomez got in the lane there and was able to pick that ball up, but then, like you said, knocked it out of bounds.
Well, and Cervantes there gets it. He gets an easy one there as Dean, looking for the foul, doesn't get it, and for one of the few times we've seen tonight, the Panthers throw the ball away.
Yeah, Giles coach Lujan is not happy with this team. He's going to give them a chewing, I'm guessing, here at this point. 5:33 remaining in the third quarter, 35-21. And we're seeing some Jowl unforced turnovers and some, misplayed balls and whatnot here. So he's not happy about it.
Yep.
Once again, we've talked about, Gomez, he's in there battling.
Yep.
The kid's probably outweighed by 40 pounds by some of those kids that he's in there battling with, but he doesn't, somebody forgot to tell him he's a freshman.
Yep.
Because he's in there giving them fits. Yeah, so 35-21, Jow up, 5:33 remaining, and it just got dark again, and now it lit up and then went dark. And
I think somebody's leaning against the switch or something that's causing that.
I have no idea, but I think Jow needs to check on their electrical circuit or something. It's definitely interesting when it does that.
All right. Bring the ball down, and that's Tricero, his three-pointer. Nobody else is there for the rebound, and Carone gets it and bringing the ball down court. So the Cardinals one and done on that trip down the field, down the court. All right. John has Galindo. Galindo's looking to drive. Nothing there. He goes back over to John. So John's being guarded by Gomez. And they bring it inside to Carone. Carone's trying to go in. He goes over to Cervantes. Lujan tries to bring it in, and his ball's knocked away and picks it up, and now the ball is stolen away from Gomez. And Orge, all right. So now they're setting back up again. Galindo at the top. He's over to Lujan. Trying to get inside. Now I got the freshman on Carone, and he goes over Dean, and that should be a charge. That is going to be, Dean picks up another charge call there, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, Hayden Dean comes rotating over and gets up under him as he goes up. And, probably one of those 50-50 calls, but Dean sacrificing his body. Once again, that's one of those deals where he's probably outweighed by 50 pounds right there. He gets run over. It'll be a turnover on the foul. It'll be 35-21, 4:41 remaining here in quarter number 3. Ty Friend will have the ball palmed over here on the sideline, ready to hand it to the Cardinals.
Well, these guys are nothing considering some of the players that Dean's gotten run over by the last month.
That's probably true.
These guys are small compared. Oh, and they throw the ball away again. And that is going to be a foul on Orge Ontiveros, and that's going to be his third.
Yeah, and that one looked like it hurt right there. There was that was two good-sized boys running over each other there at the basket, and
so now both Ontiveroses have 3 fouls here with a quarter and a half still to play.
Yeah, I'm just glad to see everybody get up and walk normal after that.
Cervantes was skipping a little bit there, but they're letting him get away with it. All right. Jean's going out to Cervantes. The other Jean, he's trying to go around. Cervantes pulls up. He gets inside. The ball's knocked away, and they're going to say it's Panther ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can agree with them there, but it's 4:11 remaining in the third. 35-21 here.
And we're going to have 2 freshmen in the game now as Billy Blevins comes into the game now for the Cardinals.
Blevins played well in the first game of the year.
All right. Out to Sandoval. Sandoval's Lujan. He pulls it up, and his three-pointer is good.
So it's now 38-21, 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
And they've got the full court press, and Dean dribbles as they have the full court press on again, and we're getting turnover after turnover.
Yeah, that's a bad call there by Sleepy in the corner. I think he had his eyes closed and just heard some noise and called a travel, but it's 38-21. Dean should have never picked his dribble up right there, but at the same time, I don't believe he traveled.
A little moving screen there on Carone, but they don't call that either. All right, here's Cervantes. Cervantes is going to go in. He goes in. He fakes around, goes nothing there. All right. So the ball goes out of bounds off the Panthers, so it's going to be the Cardinals' ball, and the Panthers are under the full court press again as the Cardinals have got 2 freshmen here trying to help them out, and then we throw the ball away again. And here comes Cervantes as he tries to go over and Okay, I'm not sure what. Okay, so the foul
they
there
called a
on
foul on number 30.
Yeah, that's on Lujan, Andres Lujan.
Yeah,
that's his second.
Andres Lujan came over the back and kind of run up onto him. That'll make it 38-21. That's 2 fouls on Lujan.
And they knocked.
No. That poor little lady there on the side, she was not looking either. That's a poor little lady got hit right in the face. I mean, they hit her hard.
Yep.
I think they should send somebody over to check on her.
Well,
looked like it broke her glasses.
All right, and they get press again, and Dean now they got it at the breakaway, and Dean should have passed that one off to Gomez. But now the ball is thrown, knocks that one away, and another turnover.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about that little lady. I wish somebody'd go over and check on her. That ball hit her right in the face, broke her glasses.
And Lejean gets underneath on the feed by Cervantes. And Dean steps out of bounds. And you can see the frustration on Dean's face now, too.
Yeah, 40-21, 2:50 remaining here in the third quarter.
And the Cardinals are close to getting doubled up again, as they were doubled up at halftime. And it's all because of these turnovers on the full court press. And here we got two people. He goes in. And Jacob Lujan comes in there and is. And he goes up there, and the ball goes away. That's Billy Blevins.
Billy Blevins had a great drive there all the way through. He went around several defenders, got all the way to the basket. But as he went up with the ball, it slipped out of his hands, went out of bounds. So it's now 42-21, 2:35 remaining here in the third quarter. And I'm just glad to see the young lady over there in the front row is she's still rubbing her head, but she's drinking a glass of water, and I'm glad.
Looks like
to see
playing with grandkids.
Yeah, she's. Man, she took a shot. They threw that ball all the way the length of this side of the court, and it hit her right in the side of the head. And I always hate that when you get someone like that sitting over there that's, she's doing what she's supposed to be doing here, enjoying the game, and you hate to see someone like that get hit in the head like that. But anyway, 42-21, third quarter, 2:35 remaining. Eunice just has not been able to stop the bleeding here, and Jal just keeps giving them problems with this press.
Yeah, Jal's just eating their lunch on the press.
And so it looks like Eunice here is going to try some pressing of their own.
And so Obion Taveras is back in the game, and TJ Martinez in the game. So Obi's got 3 fouls on him already. So Lujan picking up. Dean's going over to Sandoval. Sandoval out to Jones. And Lujan's going to get I think that's on him, or is that going to? Are they going to call that
on Eunice?
On Ortega?
Yeah. Ty Friend said that Ortega hooked him as he was coming over the top of that screen. 2:13 remaining, 42-21, 2:13 in the quarter.
Well, for the first time, the
Blevins with the steal there, and looks like Cervantes reached out and fouled him to keep him from having an open drive. Oh, no, they didn't call it on Cervantes. They call it on number 2. Galindo.
It's his third foul. Obi comes up, and there he drops it down in, what he was so good at doing. And throws off, and Ovid's in. So that's going to be a 3-point attempt there for Caron as he drops the basket and draws the foul off of Obion Taveras.
Yeah, he, that's 3 of those ghost fouls like that by Ty Friend, and he waves his arms around in the air every time and says that Obi caught him in the head, but I must have missed that one too.
All right, 45-23. And the press is eating them up again. And so Dean gets fouled this time going to the hoops as he tries to take it coast to coast. I mean, he was down there.
Yeah, Hayden drives all the way the length of the length of the court, able to get to the basket, gets fouled, but that'll be
number four on Galindo.
Yeah.
So he'll probably come back and Sandoval come in.
I'm confused at the thing up there. It says number 20. Okay, so Ovi's got 4.
Right.
And then 4 for Galindo. I get it. Yeah, so Dean makes the first one.
I guess the only good thing for the Cardinals right now is they're now in the bonus.
Dean knocks down the second one, 25-45, 1:41 remaining in the third.
And the Cardinals are trying the full court press as they've got some young players out there, and Lujan just brings it up, and he goes to Cervantes. Cervantes loses a handle on it. There's Caron. He goes out to Jean for the three-pointer. It's going to be way short. And the ball goes out of bounds, and so it's going to be Cardinal ball. As they're trying to force the ball in, Obi goes out, and Dean gets it, pulls it up, and it gets kicked off way. Fortunately, TJ grabs it and is able to save that ball. And the ball is knocked out of bounds by the Panthers.
1:22 remaining in the third, 45-25. Zhao.
All right. And who's number 3? Kevin Garcia's in the game now, another freshman. So a number of freshmen have got it. Dean misses his shot there. But we've had a number of freshmen in here in the game for the Cardinals. We got another freshman in there now. We got 2 freshmen on the court again. And that goes over to Jones in three-pointer, and he buries the 3.
48-25, 50 seconds remaining in the third.
And Cervantes goes away from Ovi, and they're going to bring it in. The 2 freshmen are trying to stop him, and they pull it away. And this time on follow-up, he gets it in, 50-25. The Cardinals are doubled up again. Oh, Dean pulls up his 3, is no good. And who's that, Thompson over there? No, it's Billy Blevins. And so it was
24 seconds remaining in the third quarter, 50-25. It's going to be Eunice's ball under their basket.
And Thompson's back in the game here, so 3 freshmen out there now. And TJ Martinez makes a nice move and gets the basket underneath.
Nice play there by Jorge Ontiveros. He made that play happen. Nice pass, TJ with the finish.
And over there, so Jorge again to TJ. So again, another feed by Jorge Ontiveros to TJ for 2 points. And the Panthers lose track of the time at the end of 3. It is 50-29 in favor of the Panthers.
Saw some good things there late, but just struggled most of that quarter. Here on this, the camera at one point here that we've got going said memory card full and was like froze up for that last probably 30 seconds, and then it opened back up. So I'm hoping that the folks at home are able to see it. It says SDN, so I'm not real sure what that means.
I don't know, but we're still live. It looks like, so we're hopefully that we're giving you guys a live broadcast. That audio.
Yeah, it sounds like we definitely have the audio.
All right, 50-29. Well, you know, one time we were doubled up again at 50-25. So.
Yeah, when I got here today, I was late getting here, and as I got here, I walked by the officials, and I like to give Ty Friend a hard time. He's been a friend of mine for years, but I got to harass him a little bit. And the main reason I like to do that is because I listen to a lot of his broadcasts, and he's always harassing the officials when he's up there. So I got to poke at him a little bit, hoping he'll go back and listen to this. So as we begin the fourth, 50-29, Zhao. Eunice made a pretty good little run right there the last 30 seconds of that quarter. Jowl will be throwing the ball in at half court.
And we got 3 freshmen on the court for Eunice. Lujan putting the other Lujan off to him. He pulls up for a 2-pointer. It is no good. The rebound, Thompson. And ball's just stolen away from him and bounces out. And Gomez is underneath there. And now it's Thompson with the ball again as he drives down court. And the ball is stolen away from him by Carone. All right. Here comes Galindo down the court. He goes up to Lujan. And he's looking at, and Jorge stole that ball away from him. If he doesn't look out, and he's off to TJ Martinez again. And this time TJ's shot does not drop. That's 3 times the two of them have gotten together.
Yeah, it was a nice find there by Ontiveros.
Yep. And Cervantes drives right in and has no problem driving past the freshman, Billy Blevins. And we got the freshman down there again, and his shot is blocked. That is Blevins again, and his shot is blocked. It looks like they got some hand on that.
No, he threw it out of bounds, so it's now going to be Eunice ball on the baseline. So 6:46 remaining here in the game.
Cervantes coming out, and Jacob Lujan coming out, and Sandoval.
Jow up 52-29.
Yep. And Ortega, his 3-pointer is no good.
Ontiveros,
I'm sorry. Thank you.
That's a backcourt violation there, and the referee was right there. So that'll be a turnover on the Panthers. The ball will go back over to Eunice. TJ Martinez will inbound it there as Ty Friend hands it to him. 6:35, 52-29, Jow.
Say, Jorge Ontiveros is having another good game. I mean, the Jowl's not doing well, but he's playing a good game. And Blevins throws Martinez. And it's now Sandoval. He's got it. We traded about 3 times back and forth there under the Cardinals wing. And it's almost still there. And, well, when you're that good and that disciplined, you know where to be.
Yeah, they hit Blevins in the ear. It looked like they smacked him right upside the head. The ball was deflected away. 54-29 with 6 minutes to go.
Thompson comes driving in, and his shot is no good. Blevins gets the rebound, and he comes over to Kevin Garcia, and Garcia's basket drops.
5:48 remaining. 54-31, Jow.
And the Cardinals have a full court press with 3 freshmen on the court. Oh, that would have been something. Ball off Jorge's hands and almost went in. All right, Sandoval goes into Carone, and Carone's going to get, and this time it doesn't drop.
So that makes it 54-31, 5:25 remaining here in the fourth. Ty Friend calls another foul. He calls that one on Eunice, surprisingly. That makes 4 fouls on Jorge Ontiveros, and Carrion will go to the free throw line.
And Jorge's having another good game today. I mean, he's probably one of the, the stellar players out here tonight.
He's had a good game for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Carrion misses the first free throw. Eunice is going to have some substitutions here. TJ Martinez is going to sit down, as well as Jorge Ontiveros, Hayden Dean, and George Ortega come onto the floor.
So it's still 3 freshmen out there. 2 seniors and 3 freshmen. And Crone rails the second one. Thompson goes Dean. I almost got that one. So now Blevins looking for some help there. And he throws it in deep. And boy, I thought Sujan just mugged him, but takes the ball away from him. And Thompson steals it back. Thompson loses on the dribble. It goes over Dean. Dean steps out to 3. Now he steps up for 2. Misses a shot. And the ball is up.
And Garcia with a nice rebound and tries to follow it up and gets fouled, so he'll go to the line. Ty Friend makes a call against the Cardinals. That's unusual. 4:51 remaining in the game.
You mean against Joe?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Against it would have been usual if it was the other way. 55-31. Garcia will go to the line.
That's Sandoval's first foul, and Garcia drills that one down. So that's Garcia's first game, and that was a power move where he made underneath there.
Yeah, and he's not very big, and he's in there with the tree trunks, and so it's a good move, a nice finish. It's nice to see Garcia out here getting some minutes because he's making the best of them.
Yep. Well, and Panthers have got their starting lineup back in again, and Garcia makes both ends of it. So the Cardinals are trying to go with a quick, small team to try and keep up with the size. And there's Galindo, and he drains a three. They need to foul him out. Dean tries to drive. He goes in. His shot is blocked. He's not fouled, but his shot is blocked, and so it'll be Cardinals ball under the basket or off to on the baseline.
So 58-33, 4:35 remaining here in the game.
And Thompson's got the ball. He drives up, pulls. His shot is no good. And the rebound is off to Jones. And Sandoval comes on down. He goes to Carone. Carone drills it up. This time he gets the basket without the foul. All right. 60-33. Garcia, and we
have a turnover there.
Yeah, Ortega kind of bounced past and threw it away.
So here comes Jow back on the offensive end, and Cervantes acted like he was going to slow it down a minute, and then he attacks the basket.
All right. The block there on Carone's shot and brings down, and now he's going to come over there to Garcia.
Garcia continues to make the best of these minutes.
Yep.
He finishes one-handed in traffic. 30-65, Jow, 3:40 remaining in the game.
All right, Thompson's on Galindo there. Devontae comes over. He's going to be the freshman in Carone. There's nobody there for him.
Yeah, they ran that little pick and roll, and he slipped the screen and slipped back door. And nice pass, nice finish there from the Panthers. Got to give credit where credit is due. That was a nice move, a nice finish. 62-35. 3 minutes, 32 seconds remaining here in the game. And, at this point, the Cardinals are just, they're getting some playing time for a lot of these youngsters. The youngsters are out there battling.
Yeah, you can't take anything away from them. And they're playing a top team. So
Yeah, absolutely. I really believe that those youngsters there are a really tough group to deal with by they're juniors and seniors for sure.
Well, yeah, when you've got three freshmen on the court against a team like this.
Yeah. And they're competing.
Yeah.
Yeah, these youngsters are playing good. And it's not that the upperclassmen aren't, out there giving effort, but it's neat to see those younger ones out there battling and competing with a team like these Panthers right now. 62-35, 3:32 remaining. We're coming out of the timeout here. Cardinals returning to the floor. Second horn, and the Panthers are still getting some last-minute coaching instruction from Lujan. Ty Friend's over there helping him out. He's probably not doing much, but he's over there. And looks like Eunice is going to throw the ball in here.
Well, and the Panthers have put in, they've got still a number of their starters out there, put in a couple of younger players also that we hadn't seen yet tonight. So 21 and 23 out there. Orozco and Kobe Taylor. And the Cardinals have got three freshmen still out there tonight. And TJ, is he going to pick up a foul there from Taylor, who I think that just came in the game. Yep, that's Taylor who just came in the game for the Cardinals, and he picks up a foul.
Yeah, so that foul will be called. It looks like it's going to be in the bonus. So TJ will get an opportunity to go to the line. The young man who had such an amazing bowl game up there at the University of New Mexico. I mean, I can't, speak highly enough about the young man because Wow, he had a great game up there in Albuquerque.
And he sinks the front end of that 1-and-1.
62-36, 3 minutes remaining here. TJ Martinez at the line, made the first one, and the second one is up, and it's good.
And buried him real nice. So the Cardinals are still going with the press. And you got a freshman on a senior there. And nice steal there by the Cardinals of the inbounds.
Yeah, Julius Woods gets that steal, gives it off to Garcia. Garcia drives all the way to the basket. He gets double teamed right there as he's attacking the basket, trying to drive. The ball goes out of bounds, and Sleepy calls it out of bounds on the Cardinals. So Jal have the ball.
All right. Cervantes bringing it down. And there's Taylor, and Taylor's wide open, and the basket for the Panthers.
64-37, 2:30 remaining.
Some trash got on the field, and we have a stop in the action.
Yeah, Jorge Ontiveros had a wrap on his knee, and it looked like it was coming off, so he grabbed it and tried to throw it to the side, but it just kind of flew in the wind and came right back out onto the court.
All right, Julius Woods got the ball. He's driving down. He hands off to Ontiveros, and Ontiveros gets 2 points there.
Great pass there by Julius Woods. Drops it between the legs of the defender, and Ontiveros is able to finish.
And that's number 21. That's Luis Orozco, who just got in the game, and he gets his first points of the night.
66-39, 2 minutes to go.
TJ Martinez pulls up three, and it is long, and the rebound goes off. Okay. Do we have a timeout, somebody?
Looked like Jal called a timeout with the intention of getting someone else back in the game. So I don't think he really needed the timeout. He was just trying to get a substitution in since we're getting into those last 2 minutes, try to get this young man on the court. So 2:09 remaining here in the game, 66-39. So 66-39. 2:09 remaining in the game. Jal has taken a timeout here. I believe they did that in order to allow the substitution, and so, but once they take it, you got to give the time. And so there's the first horn. Sounds like the Jal announcer is trying to let all the families know that they can't be on the court afterward and they need to leave the gym after the game. We'll see if that all happens.
Yeah, well. All right, so it's going to be Panther ball here. 2:09 left in the game as the Panthers lead, 66-39. And the Cardinals are giving them, these three freshmen out there on the floor are giving them, and Jorge Ontiveros is having another great night. I mean, he's playing out there with 4 fouls. Well, Cervantes just get a little forearm shove there and wasn't called for it, but okay. And it looks like that the Panthers seem to be just, no, they're going to bring it in. I thought they were, yes, they are going to just kind of. I was going to say, it looks like the Panthers are basically just passing the ball around and going to let this game end.
Yeah, Jal throws that ball out of bounds and now be turned over to the Cardinals. 1:30 remaining in the game. Jal up 66-39.
Yeah. Because Galindo had a chance that last time under the basket and didn't. Although they're still pressing, so maybe. All right. Garcia loses the ball underneath, and then it's going to be Taylor. Taylor's going to come down. TJ Martinez, and TJ Martinez blocks him out. So Martinez is going to pick a foul on that one.
So with 1:09 remaining here in the game, Taylor will go to the free throw line. Jal up 66-39 late here in the game. He misses the first one. Adrian Perez will come in for the Cardinals, the senior. Julius Woods will step off.
All right, Taylor misses the first one. 66-39, 1:04 left. And he missed the second one. TJ gets the rebound. Oh, boy, they just let him get away with it. Oh, and Ovi is back in the game.
Yeah, and he gets the ball down low, is able to try to split the two defenders, gets fouled, misses the shot there in traffic. 56 seconds remaining here in the game. 66-39. Ovi Ontiveros will go to the free throw line.
I know with the double bonus, it's that should be 2 to make 3, right? Or 3 to make 2.
Yeah, he's fouled on the shot, so he'll get 2 free throws.
All right, I see a bunch of young men for Jowl coming on the court that were playing in the JV game.
Yeah, they're allowing most of their starters and everybody else to come off the floor. They've got the youngsters in the game now. Ovi going back to the line for free throw number 2.
Yeah, Andres Lujan is the only one that's their starter that's still out there on the court. Oh, I take that back. Both Lujans are still out there. Hands off the other Cervantes to Sandoval. Yeah, they're just playing it out now. They're just playing across the top of the key. Oh, no, they're not. There's a three-pointer, and he drains the three-pointer. So I was wrong about that. Uli Cervantes gets in the game and gets a three-pointer. 69-39.
Yeah, 69-39. 22 seconds remaining here in the game. Eunice got the ball down the baseline.
All right. TJ Martinez for a three-pointer. It is no good. Goes up to
Jorge Ontiveros with the rebound and the putback. 69-41. 13 seconds remaining here in the game. We're hearing the chants of start the bus here. 3 seconds remaining here. 2, 1, and that will be it.
All right.
So that is the end of the ball game. 69-41. Jow gets the big win here against the rival Eunice Cardinals here in the first matchup between these two teams of several that are to come. And, it's kind of like what we talked about before the game. Jow's just got a real good ball club. Eunice is building and trying to get there at this point.
Yeah, it's not much we can say there. I mean, we saw some good runs by the Cardinals. But it was one thing that was obvious is when Jow went to the full court press, the Cardinals just had nothing to answer it with.
Yeah, we really struggled against that pressure, and like I said, we've got a group that's got a new system in place, got a lot of young folks out there playing, and that's not to take anything away from these Jow Panthers. I said before the game that that this group can play. They were in the Final Four last year for a reason, and they went toe-to-toe with the best teams in the state last year, and so this group is a solid group. They're going to be tough to deal with all year. Basketball is definitely, kind of like football for us the last few years. Jow had an amazing team this year, but even though it was a competitive game, at the end you looked up at the score and you went, wow, Eunice won fairly big. And so same thing here. I mean, we had a competitive game, but at the end of the game, you look up and you go, oh, yeah, Jow just took care of business. And so as much better as Eunice has been the last couple of years in football, Jow the last couple of years has been that in basketball.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for tuning in to us tonight. It was my pleasure bringing the game here with the judge. We're going to be back with you tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 as the Eunice boys and girls teams on the road again as we're going to go up to Tatum. And so 2:30 start time, hopefully, for girls, and then the boys right after that tomorrow afternoon. I want to thank you for tuning in this evening. Judge, thanks for joining us this evening. Always a pleasure, especially with you and your history in Jowl basketball.
Yeah, I don't have much history with Jowl basketball except playing against them, but with Eunice for sure. But, yeah, I appreciate it. I enjoy being here. I enjoy these games. They're fun to sit up here and talk about. And, Jowl and Eunice, they've been rivals for years. I work down in Jowl a couple days a week, and there's great people down here, great people in Eunice. When it comes time to start this game and get out here between the lines, I'm always a Eunice Cardinal at the same time. I mean, these Panthers played a heck of a ball game tonight.
Yep. Well, thank you all for listening in. We'll be back with you tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. Everybody be safe. Good night.